Tulsimir is like, yeah. Turns out, doing this whole like finding the traitor thing is really not my area of expertise.
Yeah, it's not Korax either. Like Korax just kind of like sitting there, just kind of looking at well, like, all right, so where first?
The downsides of a party full of hermits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
This is where we need.
Mine's written on my character.
This is where we need Vex.
This is where we need. Yes, this is where we need someone that's used to talking to people.
This is the campaign for our last group.
The entire party has anxiety.
It's like Tulsimir is good
like,
at talking to people, but he is not good at the. He's not good at the whole. I think you're lying. Type of
right.
thing.
Korak could be good at telling that people are full of shit, but he's not very good at investigative stuff in general.
Yeah.
Wait,
And he's also not very subtle about it.
Because I got
No, he's
told,
not.
you know,
Oh, he's
I have the wise words, but I don't have the
he's
charisma.
about as subtle as a warhammer.
Okay, I made a big mistake by missing the beginning of this session and the ending of last session, apparently.
There's someone.
Long story short, there is one imposter among us. And by among us, I mean not anyone in the party, or so we think.
As far as you know, there's one, and it's not among you.
But somebody in this town is an imposter.
Also, general question: has our group had a chance to kind of address the whole like, Theos referencing more dreads attached to us than there should be?
You can talk about it if you like to.
I mean,
That's also a
we
possibility.
really had the time to really.
Would you like to talk about that now?
I don't know. Like that's kind of up to the rest of the players. I'm just kind of reminding everyone that we haven't really done that.
Yeah.
So Theos so what happened was Theos did mention it, that there was more than one attachment, but he also did mention, that would be a that's my bad. That would be a conversation amongst yourselves then.
We just haven't had time to have that conversation.
Oh.
Yeah.
That could have been like a small conversation, but I don't know if you want to do it now.
It can be. That would kind of have to be. That would kind of involve all of us doing an RP, and I don't think that's going to work.
I mean, if you guys are okay with it, we can do a little character IP. The
way it's set up right now is that there's no time limit necessary for the activities that the Aratus Baylor gave you, the leader of the city. Currently, he's just like, hey, this is a thing that's happening in my city. Do it, and I'll help you. That's it.
Right.
He's not on a deadline here. You guys are not on a deadline. He's just basically saying.
Well, except for the fact that
it's not. If you don't do this by sundown tomorrow, the city will explode.
Yeah.
As far as you know.
I mean, except for the fact that every day we wait, the Sanaka kill more people.
Right, yeah. That's kind of Korak's mindset, is like, let's get this shit done.
Was there like a roll to see if they could sniff the person out?
Insight, probably.
So what do you mean sniff the person out? Who's
Okay.
Identify the imposter.
Yes.
Okay, I meant more. Did Korak and Tulsimir roll, or was this just a nah, they're too stupid?
No, so basically when the guard lady came to, see what the heck was going on, Zone asked for us to roll perception, I believe. And out of all of us, Vi is the only one that got a natural 20, so she's the one that got the hint that maybe, possibly, there's something up with the guard lady. But we're doing an overall investigation to, have some legitimacy to it.
Okay. Thank you for explaining that to me.
So any of you guys who are good at charisma and talking, you guys can do the what's it called? Interviews. And then I'm pretty alright, I think, with insight, quote unquote.
Are we splitting the party?
You from a distance, you know?
I mean,
Or
we're pretty
perception.
good at telling whether or not someone's full of shit. So I mean,
Yeah, Vakima's on on like the mindset that we just need to get these people and get Hawthorne to Zone of
Also
Truth
have
them.
Zone of Truth.
Why don't you start by talking to the person in the hospital?
yeah, we should probably.
Okay.
Okay.
We're probably near things too.
Eat the
Okay.
whales.
All right, Tulsimir will walk to the hospital.
Okay, so the hospital is essentially closer to the front side of where you originally were to the gate, mostly because that is like kind of like where a lot of their people come out to and fro. As you guys walk there, you do make it to the hospital, and I would assume that you guys were gonna ask for, the specific priest referenced in the the
Yes.
attack. Obviously you're not gonna go just check all the rooms. One you funny headcanon, one of you guys just walks into a room not paying attention, and it's a lady giving birth, and she's very not happy.
What?
No,
Well, that's awkward.
Like, oh, no, never mind, sorry, ma'am.
headcanon denied.
Room.
I am the DM here for this one. No. But you guys make your way to the room, and like you can see when you walk in that the guy himself is really tattered. His body, you can see the kind of casts that are on him. It's basically they actually all have enchantments on him. The casts have like enchantments of like a sort of modified variation of healing word or healing touch. Basically it's a slow stream of like trying to heal him. The wounds were pretty severe. But he has a busted lip. His legs, both of his arms and his legs are in casts. And then basically you can kind of see like some of his X-rays nearby on like a sort of like a clipboard. That's like, yeah, he got busted up pretty well.
All right. Well, like, are the doctors just gonna let us walk into this room?
No, basically, so the X-ray. So specifically, they don't really get this severe thing, especially within the city itself, because for one, they're demons. So like very little can actually hurt them this badly. So the sheer fact that he's in here is kind of an anomaly. Because obviously there's people go like for checkups and things like that, but for someone who is in a ward, they're not super like. They don't really have a reason to let you in though, but you can see like the stuff. You can see it through because most rooms have windows where you can see inside and you can see them, and then the X-rays are like outside the door, essentially. So he got busted up pretty badly because right now there is a nurse checking in on him, but the door is closed.
Okay.
So.
Well, I think we should stand outside the door and wait for her to finish. Her.
Yes. Yeah, so as she finishes up, she notices 6 really, really magically dressed people outside of her patient's room. So she does come out and she like says, "Hi, can I help you guys?"
I mean, our plan was to go discuss with your patient about who it is that attacked them. We would like to get to the bottom of who it is who is attacking these people and trying to cause chaos. However, I don't know if he's in condition to do that.
Well, good news is that good news is that he's slowly making good recovery, but unfortunately, someone has sabotaged all of our healing products for the moment, so the process has been relatively slow. We don't have the necessary equipment at the moment to heal him with the proper magic at the moment.
I'm sorry, can you say that again? Somebody sabotaged your healing?
Yes, actually, we
So
for months we haven't been able to get shipments of our healing potions or any of our other medical supplies that we've been needing, just for months now. So it's been tricky, but we're
I just
that
so
can't be a coincidence.
yeah. Is it just that you haven't been able to get shipments, or did somebody specifically break in and destroy this stuff?
well, we don't know specifically. All we know is that from the merchants who come by is that someone has every time a shipment has tried to come by, someone ambushes them there. We ambushes them on the way to us. So we just assume that we've just been assuming that it's just muggers trying to steal our medical supplies and sell it off for a profit. It's not uncommon that thieves do that. At least this is what she believes.
That's certainly not an incorrect statement, but it strikes me as odd that they would target specifically this.
Well,
Yeah, on top of the other stuff that we've helped with,
Yeah.
this seems
On top of the fact that there's clearly somebody in town who is trying to disrupt and sabotage other things.
it's well, if you can somehow get him to be able to talk again, then by all means feel free to ask him any questions. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. But
Is he conscious?
he's conscious, but he's entirely his jaw is just kind of shut close.
All right, great. I use my telepathy on him. Hey, dude.
we
He's
do have healing magic, so
Oh yeah, I can do that too. But do we? I don't know.
Ooh, telepathy.
I can use that as
That
well.
would be cool.
You use telepathy, and he hears you. He's like, hi. He responds to you telepathically, but you can hear a big question mark at the end of that.
I
And,
put my head in through the door and wave at him. It's me talking to you through your mind. Don't freak out.
Okay.
I'll say it aloud to everyone as well while I'm saying it to his mind, sort of. So we would kind of like to ask you some questions. Also, really sorry about what happened to you. I can give you a bit of healing too, but
It's like,
I don't know what hurts the most.
it's like he basically responds to you back in telepathy. Look at me. What part of me looks okay?
Well,
Cord just kind of looks at the nurse. Would it be okay if we entered? We can probably help him out.
By all means, be my guests, I suppose.
Okay, cool.
All right.
One less patient off my,
Yeah.
off the.
I mean,
Cord kind of enters the room and just all right. So first off, and then he's just going to use the lay on hands to just pump. Let's see, he's level 10. So he can put in 50, if I remember right, 50 points of healing?
Yes.
Yeah, he'll do that because he doesn't really use lay on hands during combat at all, so he'll just do that.
So it's very it's very disturbing because his arm was bent, really bent. It was bent in a way that shouldn't have been. And you hear it snaps back into place. And then his face is his bruises and cuts have all started to heal back up. And then you can kind of it's weird because Korak, for a second, as you were doing, you put his hand on him, right? And you put it towards his chest, but you can hear you can feel the ribs snapping back into place. Oh, he's just oh, okay,
Better.
It's he looks at you. He's all yeah, better. Thank you, stranger. I can tell you guys aren't from around here since you guys are in all magical equipment.
We're also not demons, that you know of.
That I am. Trust me. I'm got the horns and the tail and everything. I can definitely see you guys aren't my kind.
the epistle and try to convince him I'm actually a demon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So-
like, no.
yeah, you cannot fear the eyes of the Infernus. At the very least, we're definitely aware of our own kind. At least if they don't have any something specials like the Assassins group.
Well,
Well-
what can you tell me about the Assassin's Group?
No. So he's referring to the group that attached itself to Vi. One of the
Okay.
members. Yeah, he's saying that, like, yeah, because the Assassins group are demons as well, but they're special demons designed specifically to keep your eye away from other demons.
They're
Okay.
on your side,
I should
General.
point out. I should
Well,
point
what-
out, we haven't had a chance to like really rest or heal, so we all go out beat the shit.
We'll lay
Yeah.
down on the hospital.
Yes, like, can we use the hospital too? No, but basically, I mean,
Does everyone want to use the hospital?
I mean, we could just take a rest somewhere else. But
Yeah, we could,
Tulsa
like-
is going to say to this person, like, I definitely should give you more time to rest. But before we go, I would like to know anything you can tell us about the person who attacked you.
It wasn't just a person. It was like multiple. We got attacked by like 3 people. We tried
Oh my
to I tried to stop them, and I didn't have enough time to call the other priests or guards or anything like that. But it's just, I don't know. It's the craziest thing. Like, usually the guards do. There's a couple guards patrolling the area, but like, obviously, with a commotion like that, you would imagine that someone would have come by. It's strange, but I heard the voices that I heard. I'm not 100% certain. They could try to. They might have been able to try to mess with me, but I did hear at least 2 male voices and a female voice. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to catch any of their faces before they took off. I did get one of them really good though, and given that there's no healing, and given that there's hardly any healing magics here in the city at the moment, whoever it is probably cut pretty bad on the back, on their like right shoulder blade. Is essentially because he pulls out the knife that he used to cut it with. It's a very elegant knife, but like Korak, you kind of go up to kind of inspect the knife. You can feel just at the edge of the blade that it's actually slightly like rigid. You can only very finely tell because of how long you've been training specifically with weapons, and given the fact that the 2 powers that you subscribe to are definitely war based.
Is there
So-
blood on the knife still?
Yeah,
Or he
there
just
is.
kind of looks
It's,
at him.
it's straight up blood at this point.
Right.
All right, this would do some damage.
Don't
Nice.
clean it.
So it's like, I'm sorry I could help you more, but that's all I have for you. Like, I really couldn't tell that much in the heat of the moment. But who was it on guard that night? I think, let's see. I think it might have been, one second. Mythos? I'm sorry, I don't remember the name right on the top of my
Alright,
head.
you can just give us a list of names and that's fine.
No. Yeah. He does give you it's. I think Misnith was on duty the night we got attacked. So he does live here in the city. He lives closer to he's a part of the. He's also coincidentally he's also actually one of the upper members of the council, mostly because he's been at this job for quite some time. But he lives in the residential sector, so He should be on the 3rd floor of the Laughing Coffin, if you can find it.
Laughing cough.
Yeah, I know.
Tavern?
No, it's actually a genuine apartment building for people who live there. The tavern is for people who aren't residents to kind of go there. The Laughing Coffin is a apartment complex.
Uh, interesting.
But he basically then the priest basically tells you that unfortunately that's maybe unfortunately that's all I have. Maybe he can help shed some light. Maybe he caught a better glimpse at them. But you know, I hope you find them. I hope you do find them, because without our barriers, like we wouldn't know what to do. Without the barriers, we're very vulnerable to attack, and that's already an issue. So
We got that fixed up.
Oh, that's a relief. So you can see him like grabbing, like putting his hand on his chest, just like taking a deep breath and just like sighing, like, okay, well, at least I didn't get messed up for nothing. So
Yeah, you did well.
Sort of.
I mean, you were outnumbered and managed to survive and keep the place guarded enough for it to be fixed.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Thank you.
Which shoulder blade did you say you slashed him on? The left one?
Yeah. No. Yeah, it's the left one. Yeah, it's because like he attacked them. He managed to get it from the back, just barely. It was on the left side.
Cool. I'm taking the knife.
Like, I guess you can keep the knife.
I'll give it back unless you're fine with it keeping it. I'll keep it.
Well, it's I mean, we make they're ceremonial knives, but we make a bunch of them, so don't.
Oh,
I mean, it would be interesting to figure out whose blood exactly is on the knife,
I
which
can't
might be the thing that is within our power? Question mark.
Tomorrow I can probably do so. I'll just go into one of your temples ought to have those holy water fonts things. Maybe. I mean, I guess I could try to buy them. That's okay. Anyway.
Hawthorne was like, I'm gonna casually sleep with this bloody knife and be up tomorrow.
Yep. Don't worry about it.
More power.
I'm gonna wrap it up so it doesn't. I can keep the blood.
He's like, all right, well, thank
weight.
you for healing me. I guess I can get discharged sooner than I anticipated.
Yeah, but you should still probably rest here and stay until the doctor says it's okay.
Also, make it known that you don't know their faces, so they don't come after you.
Well, it doesn't matter.
You totally know who they look like.
Be that as it may, my dear friends, I am a priest who dedicated my life to protecting the city and the barrier that was given to us by Lady Isla. Like, just I won't shy away just because my life could be in danger. I already knew what I was getting myself into when I decided to take this job.
Cool.
So, I have mine.
Secret Korak just kind of grinned in the back a little bit.
Like, well, fortune favors the brave. Good luck, my friends. I hope you find. I hope you find what you're seeking.
Is there medical equipment while I'm laying on this empty hospital bed?
There is indeed.
Okay, I'll take some bandages and start banding myself up.
Yeah. Roll me a
medicine
d4.
check.
Roll 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Spellcasting modifier?
Yes, plus spellcasting modifier. Oh, Jesus. You get 11 hit points back.
Cool.
Ooh, Wait a second. So we can heal people with just bandages for 11 hit points.
Special, special
Yeah,
bandage.
hold on a sec.
Spell
Also,
cast-
how do you
Now,
have a
question.
spellcasting modifier of +9? How does that
Question.
make sense?
Is it just wisdom or is it plus the proficiency thing or spell attack stuff?
No, it's just wisdom.
Okay, so it's +5, so that's
Question. Did Hawthorne grab the Scooby Doo stickers or the Powerpuff Girls stickers?
Powerpuff Girls.
So it's 5 plus 2. That's so you do get. So
Oh, yeah.
you just get 7 hit points back.
I get 7. Great, I have 8 hit points, guys.
Ah,
All right. I
But even so, it's like,
As-
if that works, then why are there even hospitals?
as the party leaves, Cork's like, maybe we should go and take a rest for a bit first. We're kind of.
instead of getting potions, we should just get bandages.
Yes, exactly.
It's probably
Well,
like
I
a
don't know. Potions are more convenient in the middle of a battle.
Well, the assumption is that you're at a hospital who does the heal, like the bandages
Yeah.
are the healing is because you're staying there and for time getting actual genuine medical treatment.
Oh, okay.
out bandages.
Technically, a nurse came in and was like, "Okay, let me fucking do that for you because you're just gonna make it worse." So, yeah,
I have a quick question.
sure.
What did Dee's health end at?
I don't know. You were supposed to keep track of that.
I was
Um,
gone.
You were passed out, right? But then someone healed you, I think. a
Oh,
little
that's
bit.
right.
Yes.
Because I think you're at
You would have also been
because
around at
no,
one
yeah,
point.
because no, that's right. I remember. It basically Ty healed you, Hawthorne, and then
Oh.
Hawthorne. We used one of your the very base of what you can do healing.
Okay.
For D. So Hawthorne, you want to roll that? It's like healing word, but like the very base.
Well, basically, you are at single-digit hit points right now.
You are at single digits, yeah.
Yeah, you are like.
We didn't do
barely
higher
close.
levels because we didn't know what levels you had left. So we just assumed you
Okay,
had.
cure wounds, or did
So I
you
guess
get-
technically taking a short rest in the hospital works so that we can just have our characters just patched up and be like, all right.
Yeah, because
was it
it's
cure
not.
wounds or healing word?
Whatever works. One of the two.
Okay, I'll say cure wounds because I was right next.
Instead of
Yeah, you
rolling
were
one,
on.
and just say I have 5 hit points.
Nah, just roll.
1d8 plus. Is it plus my wisdom? I think. Wait, hold on.
Yes.
I can look this up real quick. Yeah.
So it actually isn't close enough tonight because you guys just had a long rest.
There you go. You have 10.
Okay.
You have 10 hit
Thank
points.
you.
See, that's twice as much as of 5.
I mean, that's not an incorrect statement.
Also-
That's twice as.
Also,
Yeah.
is my
The other thing I'm concerned about is how many levels of exhaustion does Korak have?
2.
2. Yeah, currently he has 2 because he did take 2 days of rest, so that way he didn't have. He got an extra rest because of
Spa
the
treatment.
the spa
But-
treatment. Plus, he had an 8 hours sleep, so that healed one of them. But currently, he has 2 levels of exhaustion.
Okay.
So we're just doing short rest.
Yeah.
Yep, this is short.
Yes, it is still down. Wait. It returns at after 8 hours, right? For the for health that goes down through the.
It returns after a long rest.
Yeah, so your max health is still
Yeah.
technically down.
Yeah, max health is still there, which means Korak is capped at 80 HP
Yeah.
right now.
How much do you guys heal me for the Thai healing?
Yeah, I
Was it like
I used cure wounds. I don't remember what that roll was.
1d8 plus. I think 4 for you. Is it charisma?
Yeah, I think it's 4. Let me double check.
Just I guess roll it now.
Oh, it's 3.
Oh, okay.
Or no, wait, what are? No, I marked it as second level.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
it's
2d8.
2d8 plus 3.
But
Also, by this is around the same time that you completed that.
time to go. the apartment building after we heal up in the hospital. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, 'cause I remembered marking off the spell slot.
So
I
if
don't
you guys
remember what the roll was.
if you guys want, you can take a short rest here. You do get an extra D4 plus just your base modifier, no proficiency.
Do
Okay,
the
well, I am gonna do that.
Song of Rest.
rest do?
Yeah.
Ty?
Yeah, that's let me see.
That
what
song of
stats are
rest
right
is
now.
nice, by the way.
The
D6.
what tune is she playing during the Song of Rest?
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
No, wait, I've
Ooh.
got one. This came up in my recommended.
That's nice.
Yep. Is she playing the one of the Skyrim tavern things? Just do.
Well, I had lost exactly 25 hit points, so I went back
Oh,
up to the next.
wait, so that's the 1d4 for, I guess, the hospital?
Yeah, 1d4 from the hospital, 1d10 is my hit dice as a paladin, 1d8 from Song of Rest, 4 is my charisma from the hospital, and 3 is my constitution from the hit dice.
Cool.
Nice.
Wait, we get extra from the hospital?
Yes, because you're currently in the hospital healing and they're attempting to help you rest.
Okay.
Yes.
The hospital, yeah.
No, I'm not sure if that would help D very much.
Yeah, they don't really know what to do for you, D. You're kind of a robot and they're not.
Player
Unfortunately-
intelligence. No, wait. That's why
unfortunately,
D's
D-
intelligence applies, because D's like, yeah, you can just fix this by doing this.
I'm sorry, my first thought was they're not sure how to fix D, so someone just kind of puts a bandage on D's arm and just kind of pats it.
So D, unfortunately, you do not get the bonus.
Okay.
Because you are Mashine.
You had like a plus your con for each of the rolls you do, right? For
Yeah.
Wait, D is electrical. If I go investigate D, surely an imposter will pop out of a vent.
Okay, I thought you were about to say if I cast
I'll roll
lightning bolt
another
on D.
D10.
No.
You want to try that? Let's see what happens.
No,
I mean, I
no,
think
no,
D would
no.
just take a lightning bolt. But
I'm curious. I would like to
think it
see
was
what happens.
before I think it was before you showed up. Zone was talking about there being like a traitor hiding among us. So I said, well, what I should do is go find an electrical shop and then just be there alone and watch the vents.
Mm-hmm.
and get killed.
And get killed. Yeah, I suppose that's the problem too.
You have to finish all your
Oh.
tasks to win.
That's, oh, so this is the one she plays for Tolsimir.
Oh, cute.
And then I gotta listen to this.
Oh wow.
Flying to the moon, so I can kick its fucking ass. I love that.
What the fuck?
It's a really funny one. It's like
Fly me to the moon. Let me kick this fucking ass. Let me show it what I learned in my moon jujitsu class.
It came from a viral tweet, and someone actually did a full version.
Yes. Yes. And that's the Song of Rest. Yes.
that's the arc that you wanted.
We
That's the
finally
arc that you
learned
wanted
why
to go.
Tolsimir wants to go to the moon.
I can kick its fucking ass.
Oh my god. It's just like, hey, Tolsimir, it's your song.
Let's see. One. Do I dare use another one? I'm at 60.
Yeah, I'm close enough to my current max that I'm good.
I didn't get hit for one, so I'm just down some spell slots.
Oh man, that was
That means
nice.
we did our job right.
Yes, we did it.
We protected the squishy. Well, we protected one squishy. I didn't get hurt, but Hawthorne did. Hawthorne and D definitely did.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is reasonably hard to protect a squishy from an uncounterable one-shot nuke.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't. Unfortunately, we did not have Vi at the time to counterspell.
Counterspell.
Well, it's just, it wasn't a spell.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's not a spell, it just does it.
Yeah, it's an ability that it has.
Right, that's right. Seems like Ty would have fun learning that ability.
Did she
Yeah.
learn the 20d6?
No, she
I
can't.
feel like
Why?
can't
Not-
just straight up. Okay.
Maybe not just straight up, but like I suppose eventually she could probably learn. That's a spell. It's the whole the boss when you face him versus the boss when you add him as a part of the roster.
Mm.
I need to the moon and let me kick its fucking ass. Let me show it what I learned in my moon jiu-jitsu class. In other words, fuck the moon. This blew up. Wish the moon would.
It's a great song. Samir, for some reason, hates the moon.
I think he wants
One
to
sec, I need to catch
Moon
my
killed his family.
go on vacation. Go to the astral plane.
Okay. Nice.
Anyway, are we all done getting healed?
Oh, right. There was one more thing I wanted to do since I do not know when we're going to get a next break. I did want to show you special things. Look, I got a haircut.
Nice.
So,
Nice.
so no longer have the pull up my hair. I can't do that anymore. So I thought that'd be cool.
Cool.
Did want to share that with you. It was one of my newest things I got over Christmas break. So
Yeah.
in any case.
Did you get anything good for Christmas? No, I got a haircut.
I got a haircut. That's all I can. That's all they offered me.
Yeah, I am in the fairly wide category of got sex for Christmas this year.
Oof.
I wish I got socks.
I got a shirt, which I'm wearing right now. It's a very good shirt.
Oh, that's cool.
I got a paint your own tea set.
Nice.
Little kid kind.
There is.
Oh, I got a tactical flash.
Ooh, nice.
And
Nice
a
shirt.
cat.
Very
Good.
cool show. Very cool show. Very cool.
Wait, how do I
Oh.
turn this off again?
No lie, I genuinely thought that your shirt was like a eldritch cookie monster. I wouldn't put it past you.
Oh, no, it's just an eldritch cat.
A
Eldritch.
little less as
Aren't
interesting.
all cats a little eldritch?
This
little
one,
bit.
this one is more eldritch.
Yeah.
More than
Okay.
usual.
It's
Is everybody all
Rainbow
healed
Night
up?
Vale.
Yeah.
Is everyone healed?
Cujo is what happens when you have a dog that adapts to the realm of bloodshed.
Time to go to the laughing coffin.
Okay.
All right.
Isn't that like a fairy tale guild or something?
No, it is a Sword Art Online reference.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I remember it from.
I knew it was Shonen, but I didn't know which one.
I only knew it from the abridged version though, not the actual version.
The abridged version is hilarious.
The
I
abridged
posted
version.
a picture on general. I knew it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, this sounds and look familiar. All right, to the apartment.
Lego.
Basically, okay, so
Every door.
you guys get to the apartment complex. It's not that big. It's probably maybe 3 stories tall. But it's like each floor has each floor has essentially maybe six rooms or six apartment like rooms essentially. So, but there is one of the rooms is definitely modified to sort of be like a front desk type of place. So basically, right now, what you can see from the gates is that inside the room, there's someone like at the front desk, just basically writing away. As you can see, a couple kids like sitting at one of the offside tables inside the lobby.
Do they
Playing,
recognize-
they recognize the kids. Yeah, one of the kids does recognize. Like, oh my god! Look, he rubs. He grabs the shoulder of one of his friends and he like shakes them. It's like that's the guy. That's the guy that did that really cool thing.
Okay, cool.
An urban legend.
You're now a legend. You're now a legend to all the kids here.
They did a sick fucking kickflip with a soccer ball.
Yeah.
20 episodes later, we're gonna find some kids in some other random city that recognize Hawthorne.
Oh wow.
Those kids are. There's going to be a time skip, and one day our party will be in trouble.
Yeah.
Be saved by those kids that mastered the power of kicking shit.
Yep.
Inspired by Hawthorne.
Remind us.
You're gonna be in trouble one day. And
Versions of Sanji.
the next thing you guys see that saves you is a soccer ball.
You look up and you see.
the new guys in soccer. He does yeah, but basically he just told you this is the apartment complex. He didn't know specifically what room he lived in. So there is like people at the lobby.
Can you give us his address and social security number?
No. Yes, clearly not. Like obviously they didn't want to give you the social security. Come on. Gotta keep that one private.
I start knocking on their doors.
All the doors?
Yeah, I asked them, hey, have you seen my cat? And I put the cat behind them. You don't have to respond to this. I'm making a joke.
Okay. I was like, okay, we'll try to figure this out. Yes, there is a person at the lobby at the receptionist desk, just writing paperwork or something.
So, did you do that thing you wanted to do with the knife?
What?
Oh wait, no, that was that was after a long rest, huh?
Yeah. I can't do the knife thing because I don't have it prepared today. Nor do I have 1,000 gold worth of focus. I think.
Oh,
Do I? That was my other thing. I have. Hold on. Anyway, I have to wait for tomorrow for the night.
okay.
But you guys have any plans for how we're gonna find the specific guy?
Honestly, I have no leads. Oh, we
Like,
could
so
just
they
ask.
don't-
Is there like an address, an PO box thing, or the apartments?
We
with
could
the
ask
name?
them if anyone came back into their rooms like injured, or if they noticed anything amiss since the night, like on that night the guy got attacked.
Okay, so there's someone at the lounge, right? Probably.
Yeah, there's a couple kids in the lounge as well as someone at the receptionist desk.
Did the hospital guy give us the name at least?
Yes, Misnith.
Okay, yeah, we can just go ask for where
Okay.
business.
Yeah, sounds good.
Glass, can you post that to the general chat just so that way they know how to spell it?
Okay.
So this guy was also considered not to just be like a guard. Like he was in a similar position as Golniel, or like he wasn't exactly a guard per se. To be more specific, to kind of to be more specific as to what he was mentioning, like guarding it. He was in a different division than the town guard. That's a little bit more like tailored and like a more what is it called when you go down a specific field? Specialized, yeah. He was in a specialized field essentially, but it still functioned the same when he needed to. So essentially, this is what he was, but he was in a part of the group, yeah. So, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Hawthorne. What were we gonna do?
Huh? Oh, what do you mean? I was just gonna ask if we knew where you lived and.
Ah, okay. Yeah. You said, yeah. Business should be on the second floor, room 502. But I don't know if he's in right now. I actually haven't seen him in the past couple of days or so. So,
He's dead.
well, I wouldn't jump so far as to say that, but if you guys are visiting him, that's maybe come back another time. But oh shit, one sec. I'm sorry.
Oh man, there's a kid out there with a Game Boy.
A small Italian man runs by, jumps on a walking mushroom, then runs away.
Okay.
I would
Sorry about
break
that.
into that guy's room.
Sorry about that. Like, yeah, but yeah, he's in room 50. He's in room 501 502. I said. So if you get but unfortunately we haven't seen him in a couple days, so we're unsure. He was supposed to be on a mission going upwards, trying to fight trying to fight the like assaults that's been happening. So he may not be back for a few more days.
So he went up to guard. He's
So
has a job.
essentially, the night that the priest got attacked, this guy Mizneth was technically on duty, essentially, but since since it's like circulated with different groups, this guy was sent on a different mission, or he told the receptionist that he was going on a mission to go fight the Sanaka, essentially, and he won't be back for a couple days. But you do have a room. You do have his you do have a room number for you do. I'm sorry. You have his room number. He basically said that he was going to be gone for a couple days, and yeah, that's all the information that she has for you.
Okay.
Like,
Should we write him a note or?
Maybe we should take a look.
We should sneak into the room and investigate.
Oh, nice. That's such a devious idea. I like it.
So.
All right, let's go break in. Anybody have any? I mean, I say this not in earshot.
Yeah. I was gonna say, she's like, maybe should I? She's like about to like pull up like basically what is essentially her phone. Like, so this town actually has something equivalent to like what would be like a phone to call 911. To call to basically summon the town guards. She like so that's my headcanon. If you did do that with an earshot, she'd be like,
now I just got this hilarious idea. Like someone calls, is like, "You've got to help me! There are demons attacking! Like I'm surrounded by demons!" And the town guards are like, "Yeah, no shit."
You're like, yeah. so were we? What's funny? The town cars probably get that call more often than not from kids, and they're like, and they're so sick of that like they just get like banned, like the phone numbers get banned temporarily.
Oh, that's
like,
dangerous though.
They get banned. They get like fined for every time they have that stupid call.
Yeah. Find the parents. Let them teach their children.
Yeah, 10 silver for every time they do that stupid call.
Okay. So let's go. How about we just go up there and slip a note under the door and not break in, of course.
Well, if you want to, I have greater invisibility now, so if
Oh, okay.
anybody
Not
wants
talking
to.
about this in front of anybody.
I mean,
Right.
yeah, I guess I don't want anyone to see us slip over a note. Let's go.
So as you guys are discussing, one of the little kids runs up to you, Hawthorne. It's like,
Hi.
can I get, it's the same little kid. Can I, he basically pulls like a piece of parchment out and like a quill. He's like, can you sign this for me?
Sure, and I know this is probably a very bad thing to do, given that they're. But I'll like. I'll get like a quill out and dip it into one of my wounds and sign it in my blood.
Like, whoa, this guy's hardcore. I thought he was just good at like football. He's not. He's awesome. And somewhere out in this city, a mother is somewhere in this apartment complex. A mother is now like losing her hair because her son saw you dip your.
And he was just like, Hawthorne, what the fuck are you doing?
It's fine. I already have 67 hit points. It's okay. I'll take that extra 1 HP off from
Hey.
signing blood.
Signing in blood.
He,
Yes.
he was just kind of running like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, she's like, what the fuck, Hawthorne?
I'm sorry, my impulses.
It's like,
It's just like, are you? You know what? Are you okay? That's a question for later. All right, let's go.
Okay. What's your name, kid?
his name is Ethan.
That's suspicious. Ask him.
Yeah, that's suspicious. There can only be one Ethan in the world.
It's Ethan with an I. It's Ethan. No, it's
You guys interrogate this kid, and he's
No,
just.
we don't.
No,
It's
fine.
ITHEN. Ethan.
I'm like, oh, I mean, we killed the other Ethan. I'll
No,
just
you
tell-
didn't.
No, we didn't.
Oh, we didn't? Oh, shit.
He's like a fucking 8-year-old, and you're just like looking at him like, this is suspicious.
It's his
And he's
reincarnation.
like,
Oh, is that really your name?
If you grow up with a sudden urge to conquer with darkness, try it. Don't. Maybe? I don't know. If you do, beat up the other guy who stole your name. Alright, see you later.
he's like, I wanted to be a baker.
Great.
Do that.
I wholeheartedly approve of this career path.
He was actually going to put poisons in the bread.
Yes.
All right, now. What the f-
These
Can nobody hear
please
people?
don't listen to them.
Quark's just like this. I thought I was the weird one. Can nobody in our group people?
It's like Tulsimir can, but he's like. Ugh.
Go back by the. He prefers nature.
Yeah. This kid came up for an autograph and then got scarred by like 6 adults who immediately went suspicious murder.
Shit.
I did. No.
Quark's right there with Tulsa. Just like, I think I know what's
Right.
been
Yeah.
words.
Yeah, he's
You're
going
great.
to just
You're
kind of
great,
be
great.
like, child, I don't think it's good to be around them right now. Let's not be around them.
Yeah, so he runs off.
He's just pushing Hawthorne and
No,
Ty.
no, I dreaded you. I dread. You're paranoid as fuck.
Yeah. D is like, I did not know these people. I did not. And Tulsimir is also like, I do not know these people.
Quark's just
Standing
like,
next to them.
But yeah,
Okay.
like
fuck.
normally Tulsimir is quite good with people, but he's also one trying to figure out who's acting suspicious, and 2 trying not to act suspicious himself.
The party is probably acting the most suspicious right now.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Don't act suspicious. Don't
I'm
act
old.
suspicious.
Therefore, not just when I act.
Repeating, don't act
okay,
suspicious.
let's
Your
just
soul is also
go.
suspicious.
No. You know what? Korak's ending this now. He's just kind of like, okay,
Alright,
all right,
wait.
let's get a move on. Go. And he's just kind of nudging the group along. Like, go, let's go. Come on.
If you
try
somehow
to-
survive this, you
All right.
have at least one mother enemy.
I say don't do that unless you are a certified goth. All right, see ya.
He's like, what's a
Don't try this
goth?
at home, kids.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, a
Um,
demon doesn't know what gothic is? What the hell?
yeah, but
Well,
in any case, so do
party
you guys
goes
exit
on.
the building? Do you guys
Enough
exit
bullshit.
the lobby?
Huh? Didn't we already go through the? Aren't we going up to
We're
the?
going up and
So-
over to where the
So the way it's like it's set up similar to like a motel essentially. So like the stairs to each level are outside.
Yeah.
And-
So we'll go out. We'll go up the stairs and find the right apartment door. Make a show of writing a note, and like maybe sticking it under the door, but then like it's stuck, so we have to open the door to get it in
Yeah.
there.
So you notice that as you get to the door, the smell is like really strong. Like actually, with the exception of D, because you are a robot, everyone roll me. I guess this would be perception because it's like you're smelling it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So everyone roll me perception.
And
This doesn't tell you anything different. It just says how bad the smell is.
Might it tell them exactly what the spell it is? Because I think some of them might be familiar with it.
I mean, Korak might be familiar with it if it is what I think it is.
I think a certain other paladin might be familiar.
Last, please stop.
My cat smells poisons. Does it smell anything?
Your cat is not smelling poisons, but it is very toxic. Whatever it is toxic. It's not specifically poison.
He has Twitter open.
Does Korak's nose know?
No, it's 4chan.
Oh gosh.
Korak, Korak, you smell like whatever it is, it's pungent. Like, you know, from what your roll at the very base, it's like it's been it's a cut, like whatever this thing is has been like culminating for like a while, a little bit. Vi, you notice that whatever this smell is like, this is the smell of like rotting decay. And Hawthorne, your cat, it's like it's definitely like it scrapes up against something, and it's not necessarily necessarily a trap or anything. It just triggers some sort of like kind of ward, and from like, but it doesn't affect the cat. It doesn't affect your cat at all. It just like,
Perception check was me, just so you know. I can roll for my cat.
oh, okay, that was you. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, that 27's me. And
A wooden beam falls on your cat.
Yeah, yeah, wooden beam falls on the cat. No, so Hawthorne, because you're kind of a little bit more intricate with, this like more intricate with like the healing stuff, because you're not just discovering it as like a negative point of view. You have to actually like kind of understand it more as a medical point of view as well, because you are a cleric. You notice that that there are other, like immediately after, there's like some kind of like a kind of backlash warding scent that everyone else quickly just it passes through everyone else first, but you can kind of smell it. It smells sweet, and as if it's like trying to like quickly overtake it. Like there's a small effect that it tries to pass off. It's a small minor sort of enchantment effects to get rid of the immediate horrible smell, or like
So it's
Try to
like
keep it as
You
down as
keep
possible.
alternating between spell and smell, and I'm trying to figure out which you're talking about.
Sorry. Essentially, someone used a spell cast, like someone used a magical spell to get rid of the horrible stench. Like it's a bit of an enchantment to sort of like erase the stench from the person's mind, but whatever the stench was got to such a bad point to where, like you would like because you're in proximity of that door, it's probably
Sounds
spells
like
no longer
some-
working.
So do I know what this is?
It
Would
smells
I
like
be
something
familiar with
died
this
back there.
possibly through backstory I might have given to you?
No, you do not.
Or
Okay.
it just makes the general statement that it smells like something died back there, and he doesn't know if he's right or not, if that statement is accurate, but the saying is probably true. It smells gross.
Without
Of course, she's like, oh, good God, what the fuck?
Okay, I am going
Was not expecting that.
to.
D says, "Can okay? Have we opened the door yet?"
Not
No,
yet.
we
We just got hit by a very nasty smell that Korak might kind of recognize, but it's more just like
I imagine D just doesn't care.
he's
He's like,
just
"What are
not
you-
affected.
what's going
He
on
don't
about?"
give a
Really
fuck.
smell it.
Yeah, D can't smell it at all because
what
I'm
did I
sure
say?
there's receptors that say, "Hey, there's a strong smell," but nothing else.
yeah. Go
Okay,
ahead.
I'm gonna try the door.
Yeah, get the door open.
Yeah,
The
someone kick the
door-
door open.
Okay, so are you kicking the door open, or are you going to try to open the door?
Just
Okay,
try to
first
open the door
open.
like a normal person.
So attempting to open the door, locked door.
Okay,
But
someone
they have
open it and I'll mend it
people-
later.
Okay.
Oh, you say break
someone-
open? Alright.
I
I step
mean,
Or you know what? I'm gonna try breaking it open.
wait.
All right.
Oh,
roll
yeah,
me,
but
I'm gonna
no.
put a hand on Hawthorne's shoulder like,
No. Before
do we-
before we try to break it open, D kneels down and takes out thieves' tools.
Oh, yeah, see?
Oh, that's right.
yeah,
Yeah. You know
hold
how to
on.
use-
Dee literally just put together a key last time, so I think we might let them try opening this door too.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, the difference is the key that you had to put back together was like a unique magical key that was like the size of
Oh,
a friggin'
yes. Yes, that was a much harder task than an apartment door.
an apartment door. Yeah.
Roll.
The difference is this is a door to an apartment, and the other was a door to like something magical that was been hella old.
Come
Put a hand on your shoulder.
load, you
I believe
stupid thing.
Use guidance.
Yeah.
I don't
Believe in
add
yourself.
anything like
Eva believes in
intelligence or-
you.
I only add proficiency to tools checks, right?
I believe so.
Okay.
I
Or,
think it's
unless Farrell says
dexterity.
otherwise, I do not
I think
remember.
these tools is dexterity.
Is it
Dex-
Dexter?
Proficiency
Yeah.
if you have
Or it's just picking a lock specifically is dexterity using these tools.
Okay, yeah.
And then add proficiency if you have proficiency. In
If you have
these.
proficiency in
I
the
have
tools, yeah.
double proficiency.
Yes.
Oh, you have expertise in these tools?
Yes. Because, being an artificer is great.
That's true.
Nice.
Yeah. You are able to use your lockpicking tools, and you hear a click sound. Well, it's 22. The door can't be any more opened than it was before, but you open the
He
door and it
literally
somehow
just inserts the thieves' tools, pulls it out, and opens the door. And just looks at Hawthorne like, that easy.
you open the door and it's Mount Celeste. Like, oh, interesting. No, it was a joke.
It's inside the-
Any
I
more
go
purpose?
grab a strawberry and immediately die.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
What?
So you do open the door opens. The smell like hits you all like bad. Like Everyone, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Tulsamir is here to give you aura protection. You have +4.
The save is should be okay.
Oh, cool. I'm fine.
Should
I
be.
always forget.
No, if I say
Why is
so.
it?
It was nothing.
Does D have to roll as well?
You are robot. But let's say it'll clog your sensors since you did have sensors.
Okay, does this count as being poisoned?
Oh wait, Korak still.
I would actually. It's more akin to acid.
Korak still has 2 levels of exhaustion. Does that mean I have to re-roll this? I forget.
No.
Yes.
You only have disadvantage on saves on your 3rd level of exhaustion.
Okay. Korak
Okay, you're
isn't
good then.
there yet.
Yeah.
You do have halved speed, which may in fact be a problem.
So everyone who did make the save, which Korak, you did not make it. Tulsamir, you did not make it, but
does
everyone
have
else
poison resistance though, because
it's not poison, it's acid.
Oh.
Because that's how bad it is. You two will take 4 acid damage for not being able to. Anyone else who succeeds takes no damage.
Ew. Oof. Ow.
So, yeah, both. It makes sense that the 2 heaviest people couldn't get out of the way of the thing because it just wafted right into you guys' faces.
Okay.
So, yeah, you guys immediately notice that the smell is just bad. Like you can see that there is stains along the walls. And like it's just disgusting as you guys progress inwards. You hear buzzing sounds, like a lot of different like flies are buzzing around in here, and it just smells like rotting eggs times 1,000. So
This,
okay, I need.
Gross.
can we look around? What's making the scent?
Okay,
What does it look like?
so the living. Go
I
ahead.
would imagine like the kind of smell that this is now that he's right in the room, combined with the sound of flies buzzing and stuff. Possible for Korak to kind of put 2 and 2 together that something might be dead in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna look.
Korak's like, no, something absolutely is dead in here.
D kind of says quietly, I'm gonna take a shot in the dark, but I think one of the imposters is this dude, because they're probably dead now.
I mean,
Not an imposter, probably someone killed by the imposters.
Everyone, roll me investigation.
Not be the one investigating.
Sure, Vi gets advantage because she has shadow.
Because you have the shadow demon.
Oh yeah.
Do it. Someone else here. I believe in you.
Tulsamir is not a sleuth. Korak is also not a sleuth.
Just Korak and Tulsamir are both just kind of looking at the wall.
And it's like, yeah, let's let the people who actually know what they're doing do this.
Yep.
Or that's
Got any 3s?
Also, you got a 3 on your 1d24 miss roll. Feels bad.
That's wow.
got a 14.
That hurts. Oof. That.
But Vi coming in clutch.
Vi coming in clutch with the assistance of the shadow demon. Yeah. So well, everyone else. So basically, Ty, D, and Vikima. Basically, as you guys are investigating this apartment, you guys find documents and paperwork written in Abyssal. But like you could definitely see that these are. You don't need to be able to, like. Does anyone between the 3 of you? Can any of you actually read it? Abyssal.
I think so.
Hawthorne can at the very least.
Taking it around town.
Nope.
Okay, well,
Very least, we
that's
can bring it to Hawthorne.
yeah, that's fine. While you guys are like looking through the documentations, as you find Hawthorne, Hawthorne, no, not D, Tolsimir and Korak. You guys walk in further. Basically, with what you guys discovered, you basically open up to the room of the door of one of the room itself, and you guys clearly can see the demon, the demon who supposedly was Misneth, who lived here. He is most certainly dead, or at least from what you presume. And there was a couple things that kind of like showed that basically there was a struggle, but whatever he did made sure that he couldn't be revealed, quote unquote. Like there might have
What's death and how old does it look?
So
Medicine?
and roll for roll medicine for me.
Yeah, of course, just like Hawthorne, do you have the speak with dead spell?
I don't have it prepared.
Darn it, neither do I.
You have speak with dead?
Oh wait, no. I don't think he says that, but I don't think Korak has it. I think he knows clerics can do it.
That is good enough though. Damn, that's nice.
I believe in me who believes in myself.
That's a nice roll. That's not a nice roll, but it's like a nice lot of bonuses.
9 plus 3. Ooh, saved it.
Yeah, so essentially the cause of at first glance, as you examine the body, it looks like the cause of death was bleeding out, because like clearly there's like a lot of really brown stained blood on the carpet that's like really soaked in there. It's disgusting. But you can see that when you move his head slightly to look at his like face, you can see like his teeth are really clenched hard, as if he bit down on something. So
sorry, the thing I don't understand is how is it that nobody else noticed this?
I
It's
mean, we went for the obvious thing, and everyone else found more important things, smaller, harder to find things.
Yeah,
maybe?
you basically found the guy himself. But Vi, you guys were looking, you found paperwork, but Vi, what you also found are like basically a small bundle of charms that like obviously you would need to look through them, but just at a glance they were enchantment and like illusionary spells.
Cool.
So for whatever reason you guys were able to detect it, to detect like something was wrong, but this guy definitely like he definitely got in yeah, in his room.
I flip him over and check to see if he has a gash on his left.
He does not. He has a lot of gashes in his body, but
It's all on the front.
yeah, but it's all in the front. Yeah, it's
Okay.
like obvious spots where you would go to try and kill another guy. So
Out of curiosity, what demon is he specifically?
well, he still looks like a tiefling, but you can kind of see that he was in part transformation. Glass, what was the demon that he was?
Hezro.
Yeah, he was part. Yeah, so he
was already a stinky boy.
Yeah, so it's partially the reason why the smell was so pungent, but he's most definitely like deceased.
Someone help me try to get his mouth open. Maybe I'm wondering if he tried to hide something in there.
What would that be?
I don't know. Could be a note. Could be like a ring to whatever.
No, I meant to help you open the mouth.
I mean, we could try cutting it open, but
you could. Okay, so you could just brute force it open. Use all that, or you could use your medicine. You can roll medicine again to try and like pry his jaw open or massage it open.
Okay, I'm gonna try doing that. Getting my
Can
hands
I help you with like mage hand?
Oh,
You are currently in. You are currently. Vi, you Hi, and D are currently not in the same room. You guys are you guys are discovering other things at the moment.
Oh,
Okay.
I'll just try to open it, and if I can't do it, I'll ask one of you.
Because there
strong.
wasn't enough space in his tiny ass room for all 6 of you, especially with all your stuff.
What is it?
That'll be more than enough. Yeah, you basically massage his jaw open, but what falls out was essentially a pellet of some kind. From what you gather, it's essentially like the type of devices used during the Cold War to make sure that if you were caught by your enemies, they would not be able to get any information from you. It's essentially what it boiled down to.
A pallet?
Yeah, a pellet.
Oh,
food-
like cyanide or something.
Yeah, like a cyanide pill or something.
Oh,
It's essentially the type that you would use during the Cold War. That was used during the Cold War to make sure that if you were caught, you wouldn't be tortured. So it looks like this whatever happened, this guy basically bit down on it.
okay. So he was trying to hide. Does it look like he was being tortured, or did it look like a fight that he just lost and decided to take his own life?
Well, it looked he was basically he was essentially it looks like he was in a fight because you definitely can see that he had a weapon too, and it it's like a cross, it's like a kind of just fallen onto the room somewhere near him. But if you want to take the weapon, I suppose you can. And essentially, the weapon itself is actually clean. It's interesting because he was like, it looks like he himself was like heavily damaged, but the weapon that he was using to kind of defend himself from looks like basically had no things on it whatsoever.
So he got cleaned, or this guy sucked at fighting?
Yeah, so that was but whatever it was is that he was it was to the point to where this guy decided that it was unsalvageable and he could not like manage to think of a way to either escape or win this fight, and so the only logical explanation was that he was going to have
But, like,
be on the
that came out though was the pill itself, or was it like this like broken capsule? So most of this stuff
it's
got.
essentially it's a broken capsule, yeah, is what you found.
Okay, all right. So this guy.
Ultimately, he decided that it was an easier option. Because again, for whatever reason, this was just a smarter decision for him. In the meantime, yeah, I'm like just taking all the weapons from the crime scene.
Yeah, it's like, I should start a collection of these. It's like, hey, you want to see?
Man,
Like, Hawthorne walks up to some kids, like, hey, you want to see my knife collection?
And it's just like, man, and I thought Shipman liked weapons. God dang.
Just like this is like that one clip is like the wizard asks the rogue, "Hey, I need a skull, but you can't ask questions why." He's like, "Okay, but you can't ask questions why." I feel like, "What?" And it's like pick from my collections. This one. They walk off and not talk to each other.
No. It's, I need a human skull, but you can't ask why. Okay, but you can't ask why either. What? Pick. Okay, bye.
This one. Okay, bye.
Significantly less suspicious to have.
Yeah. So, I suppose you can. It was a short sword that he had. It was more similar to a scimitar. That this specific guy had.
Does it look cool, or is it like significant, or is it just kind of like a basic?
It's just a basic sword. It's a decorative sword.
Because
It's fine.
humans can't really be harmed by non-magical weapons.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's a unique weapon. It's not, but it's not gonna. It's pretty much nothing. At the very base minimum, it's useful.
It's a no. This isn't a magic weapon for you.
Like no,
Only
this is-
important for plot reasons.
Yes.
more or less. But like you can see though that this fight was like fight quote unquote is brutal. Because you can see he swinging his sword, and like the room got cut up a lot from his weapon, and there was also a lot of cuts. One of them you can definitely so there's actually several different cuts, but half of them you can tell came from his sword, and the other half came from something a little bit more like worse. It was like big ass claws ripping into him essentially. So he was like dumbfounded, and just didn't. He couldn't figure out how to beat this thing.
Wait, didn't the clerk say that they saw them yesterday?
No, it wasn't yesterday.
Oh, okay.
They said they haven't seen them for a few days.
Few days. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. So,
Few days, but like how extensive? But with how extensive this smell and rotting and all of that is,
yeah.
does it seem like it's been longer than a few days?
Yeah, it's I mean, obviously, there are some demons clearly that have the capacity to shapeshift and things like that. So it's not out of the realm of possibilities that it's just like demons can just as easily fool one another. So, more than likely, this guy has been dead for quite a while because it is rank. In the meantime, Vi, Tai, and D, other than the papers that you find written in Abyssal in the pouch that you find with like a bunch of different charms, like Vi, you are more attuned to like arcane stuff since you are a wizard. But this stuff that you find is like this is like this is like heavy duty stuff, right? It only has the specific purpose of hiding this specific room, and they can't really be like you could probably figure something out if you wanted to play with them. But the stuff that's here is like heavy duty. The second it breaks, and the spell immediately is broken. Like essentially, the spell itself is relatively strong. Oh shoot. In the meantime, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just acknowledging what you said.
Okay.
Like, okay.
In the meantime, Tai and D, while you guys are searching the living room and like all the drawers and something, you manage to find like Tai. You feel across the wall and you find like you knock along it. And there's a hollow thing. You call over D, and you guys like move the cabinet, it's like a drawers essentially that was there. You move it to the side, and you remove the there's like a hidden door. So you push it in, and the door opens. Essentially, inside what you find is a small box. Opening it, you definitely see golden snake earrings. So,
what would I need to roll to see if that like seems familiar at all, or if I've seen that kind of symbology somewhere? It feels like a clue, like if you're gonna hide it behind.
Are they
a
enchanted?
fake door, then
they are not enchanted.
Okay.
These are non-magical earrings, but these are snake teeth earrings. So roll me history if you want to see if you remember anything. Both of you, roll me history.
Okay.
Nope, you don't remember anything, Tai. These are really cool earrings. D, you vaguely remember that Korak knew something about these earrings.
Okay, D
Oh.
just kind of yells,
So
Korak snake earrings, what mean?
those are Sanaka earrings. Where were they located?
Behind a hidden door.
Hidden doors. Korak comes to take a look and just like, okay, Sanaka earrings. Sanaka wear those as like station. Korak takes a look.
So these are from the way that these are like the metals that are used for the earrings. You can tell that whoever this person was of higher status than some of the more basic grunts. So at the very least, he was like a seated officer of a division, at the very least.
Hold up, was my observation correct?
So, does it look like this guy was part of the Sanaka, or that he was investigating someone from the Sanaka? I got kind of lost.
So this is his box hidden away from, and yeah, this is like his earrings essentially.
Okay.
At least you would have to imagine there's like because the way it's like thing is something like you know how like everyone has like a safe room where or everyone has like the thing that they try to hide, it's like only you know where it is. It's like one of those types of things that we're all because like it seems that like whatever happened here at the apartment that specific little hatched room that he had was left untouched, as if no one knew it, as if whoever came in here who attacked him didn't know that existed.
So he wasn't attacked because someone knew he was Sanaka.
Yeah.
So maybe he had a past with him. Or like, could we say that maybe like that the first part is like something like Vi or D put together, told Korak, and then he's just kind of like, huh? Because that's not something Korak could think of on his own. He's very blunt with his.
So the way to put it into perspective, like the most you can put together, Korak, is that you can't decide. You yourself cannot figure out whether or not this person was a part of the Sanaka or was investigating the Sanaka. All you know is there's somehow a connection between this guy and the Sanaka, and now he's dead.
Right. There's some kind of connection here. I'm not quite seeing it though. I might need to have both you and Vi look in this room over.
Yeah, we can have a look through the room. I also would like to investigate like all the markings and stuff to see what might have killed.
Korak is gonna also keep the earrings. Was there anything else in the box?
No. It was just it was just specifically the box was really, really small. It was like something that you could
just specifically for the earrings. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So like it wasn't that big. Yeah, Vi, if you want to roll to see what kind of creature, roll me Arcana or roll me Arcana. 20. All right. So with the 20, you can tell that this creature was like, it was a relatively like big-handed creature. Like you can say it kind of had claws, but really didn't. It's more like the damage seemed like the claws itself, like even though they were big scratches, they were actually more shallow than the sword, and it seemed sort of like unreasonable to imagine that whatever this creature was that tried slashing, it wasn't meant to slash. There are other signs in that particular room that you can see where like there's kind of cracks along the ground, like as if something was heavy enough to compress it, and like it just cracks the ground like you would like a piece of glass, like stepping on a piece of glass, or like it's spider webs essentially. But that is what you're able to tell.
All right. Is she able to use her book of lost legends in this area to see if it might pick up something?
The unfortunately the Book of Legends doesn't trigger in this room. You try activating the book to see if one of its effects, so that way it can record a book, record a story. But the book just decides not to record anything for this from this area and doesn't really pass anything along.
Does Vlad point out the damage specifically that Zone just talked about?
Yeah, she'll tell everybody her findings.
Could I see if Korak would maybe recognize the kind of damage that has been done here? Like if he might have recognized what kind of demon might have done this?
Sure.
Or is alright. Which check would you want that to be? Because it's probably intelligence based.
Yeah, it's more than likely going to be Arcana or History.
I mean, it's the same for either, so we're going to go with History. Because, I mean, you know...
I'll say that because you're familiar with demons in general, I'll give you advantage here.
Okay, thank you. No.
No, the answer is no.
Nothing's. Oh well, I tried. Corey tried. He did his best.
It is okay. You did try, but yeah, there were some scratch marks here. This guy has been dead for quite some time.
Is there any like points of entry where it looks like they were broken into, or like left, or is it just like all contained in this room and there's like no broken windows or anything?
So you would imagine, so if there was like any break-in, more than likely they did what essentially D was going to do too when you guys were going to attempt to break in the door. That even if they either they were already in the room when the scuffle went down, or there was or if someone did break down the door, they probably mended that or the windows before they left, so that way they wouldn't like put up the wards, because specifically the wards that you have in your hand, even though they're like only even though they're there temporarily, those wards were essentially were heavy duty ones with the intentions, knowing that like you had to prepare these things in advance, specifically for whatever was going to happen.
Do the ward again?
So Vi, she found paperwork along with the other two, but she also ends up finding a bag of like charms and runes. Now these charms and runes specifically are heavy duty ones that doesn't take like just like 10 minutes to do. These like things take a little bit of time. So the sheer fact of her finding it suggests that whatever happened here in this apartment was planned out.
But
So
did you say what they did, or have we not figured that out
yet? From the quick glance, it was mostly just enchantments and illusions. Anything specific has yet to be discovered. Like Vi would have to would have to take the time to look at the.
Why maybe?
You like an identify?
Yeah,
for 1 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. So casting Identify, you can tell that these are at least like these are definitely like one-time uses, but they're like modified variations of like basically like they're like a higher grade variation of thaumaturgy, as well as like what's the other cantrip one? The
Station?
prestidigitation, to where it would affect the entire room. Like basically it was designed to be a one-time use. The second it was like disturbed, the spell itself would go dormant and become vacant. They still like technically the effect is still there, they just don't work anymore. Basically what happens it basically was here to like make the house look decent from the outside and smell decent, at least to like people who are around it long enough. So mostly just to affect the people who live here in this apartment complex, to make them seem like nothing is wrong.
Then...
You also still have the paperwork in regards
Yes, who can read this? Hawthorne.
Huh? Hello.
Can you read Abyssal?
Can.
Here you go.
He can speak Abyssal.
I mean,
yeah, I'm still concerned about that, by the way.
Was cool, so.
So reading.
Actually, kid. Hope he was double impressed.
He was double impressed until you were like, "Oh my god, his name is Ethan."
He was like, "Oh, that's sus." Like, don't worry about it. Just don't be sus.
Don't be sus. Yeah. Says the says the goth.
Fine, I'm owning it. Okay. Anyway, what does this say in Abyssal? I could read it out loud, maybe.
Basically, the first one roughly translates to transactions between them and the Sanaka. Of like it's not like transactions of like just kind of supplies or strategies. You can tell that he was coordinating with 2 other people here in the city. So it does confirm what the priest was saying, that there were 3 of them. And this guy was definitely one of those 3. But you can scroll it, like moving past, you can definitely see a letter where he was writing to one of these other 2, basically with like doubts about with doubts, like because like originally whatever happened here is that he did betray the city to the Sanaka, but for whatever reason he got cold feet and tried to come clean with his with the leader, and he was like, I'm very sorry, but at the very least I'm going to I'm a good,
you know, too much.
Yeah, I'm a good cop, and I'm gonna go out a good cop. It's essentially what it boiled down to. But for whatever reason, you try to look for the names of both the people, but clearly whoever was here first noticed that and made sure to get rid of they did a sloppy job of trying to get rid of their names, but they did get rid of their names.
I'd find it suspicious that they left these notes.
Yeah, because like it was very sloppy. They essentially just tried to for whatever reason they were in a rush, and
I mean they could have been referring to each other in code, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, So
okay, I relay that to them. Looks like this guy was thinking about betraying the other.
Well, it seems like he was already part of the Seneca, but he had a change of heart afterwards, right? And then he just off.
So the notes basically explain what his purpose. Like he was here to be undercover for the Sanaka, and he grew pretty rapidly to a higher level of a position here at the city. And originally his goal was to be a mole for the Sanaka, but essentially what is described in some of the letters is that he lived here. Like he actually ended up like liking this place because it's vastly different than what he knew from the Sanaka, and he got cold feet and essentially was like, maybe we were a part of the wrong side, because he wanted to come clean essentially.
Yeah.
That didn't go out too well for him.
Yeah, not for him. No.
So we should probably
Do we hear
report
anything
that
from
he was.
Mr. Shadow Demon?
What were you saying, Vi?
We should probably like report that he was part of this inside group, and maybe then we can get like further information about like who he was
We
close to, who
don't-
he joined with the forces,
We
who he joined with, if he came with companions. Because it
Oh,
sounds
right.
like
we
he was
don't
with a group
want
of.
anyone to know that we're onto them right yet, though. We're still like doing investigations.
I mean, we could say like, oh man, we were gonna like ask this guy some questions about I don't know, something else not related to this, and then we found that he died, and just talk like, oh man, who do we have to break the news to or something? Who were his friends?
Yeah.
Did he
Okay.
like we see? Oh,
You do have the shadow. So the shadow demon does a little bit more than just give you advantage on investigations here in the city. He is still a member of like that quote unquote government, so he can
yeah,
like discreetly go back to his to the leader.
should we be okay? I only have one person I can talk to for this, but I guess I'll ask Vi because she's the one attached to it. Should we be suspicious about the shadow demon as well, or you think he's in the clear? Bring him around.
No,
Bring
it's
this-
probably fine.
I use telepathy, so the shadow demon.
Yeah. But essentially, if you did say it out loud, essentially what he was going to say, what he would say if he did say it out loud is like, if you wish to test me, then by
What?
all means, Go ahead, Vi. Ren,
I hear you if you're saying something.
you might be cutting in and out.
Yeah. Am I? Okay.
Okay, you can hear you
Um,
now.
All right. Well, Vi would have just answered back to Hawthorne telepathically that we could always just ask him to kind of sit down, make sure he is telling the truth by doing the whole zone of truth thing. If we
Oh.
are suspicious of the shadow demon.
Okay. Enough. We can do that tomorrow because I don't have it.
So, he basically is like, the shadow demon does actually respond to this whole ordeal. He's not like heartbroken or disgusted or anything, right? He's meant to be an assassin, especially a really well trained one. So, he takes this information and is like, well, that explains at least one of the traitors. He's like, well done. I suppose like searching through him essentially. He's not giving like thanks, like he's not giving like, oh, good job, but he's more like, thank you for helping find this information because we were not 100% certain ourselves either. Because again, he himself didn't notice the effects until you found the bag, Vi. So he was slightly affected by the enchantment himself.
Cool.
So he's most definitely aware of what's the situation in the house now. It's like he basically before he he's going to attempt to leave, but before he does, he's like, I should probably report this back to Lord Aratus and let him know of the passing of Misneth and his betrayal.
I mean, he tried to cast in somewhat good light. He seemed to want to switch to your side.
Regardless of intentions, he betrayed my home and attempted to murder and attempted to overthrow the people who I've been protecting in the shadows for some time. Intentions or not, he did cause people harm. Because of him and the 2 other traitors, several people of our guard are now no longer with us. Mothers and children without mothers or fathers. That I can never forgive.
Well, when you go report it, can you also give us back some information about who his closest confidants were and who he came here with, how long he's been here, etc. Anything that could help us find his 2 other accomplices.
He nods like, I'm not aware of any accomplices that he had alongside. They all he came. Misnith came by himself when he arrived at our city, but I will ask Aratus to search for any conspicuous sightings of relationships that he may have had while here in the city.
Great.
He basically he's like, I need to. He basically holds out his hands for the paperwork so that way he can pass it off to Aratus.
Check.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to do insight check. I'm like, I don't know if I want to give
Do I
it to you.
believe
Roll insight, please.
we stare down
Inside.
at the shadow? I say, don't mind me as I tap myself and say, I believe myself. I'm just doing my affirmations.
Alright, I get advantage on this. I'll keep 1.
Okay, nice. I was worried for. Do I have insight?
Go ahead, Althorn, roll anyways. I want to see what you get. Okay,
Ah,
he did.
nice. Even better.
Both of you know for a fact that he's being like 100% genuine. Because like, unlike most other beings, he's like kind of like so he's one of the very very few who is like 100% no emotions, but he's like dead loyal to this place who has given him everything essentially. This is his home, and he actually like you can't really tell you can't really tell, but you kind of get a sensation that like even though he doesn't show any emotions like on the outside, similar to how Hawthorne is on the inside, he's actually boiling with a little bit of like rage, because again, some of those people who died like trying to protect the city from the Sanaka were friends of his, and
Okay, so we sense that he's loyal.
yeah, he's incredibly loyal to this.
Alright, we'll give him the papers.
He's like, I will be back. Basically, the shadow, he falls back into the shadow and like breaks off from you, Vi, and you can see the shadow just like gliding along the ground.
Ah, darn. Maybe we should have asked him to stay for investigation.
So
It should be quick, hopefully.
yeah. Yeah. But from what you did remember, there was at least a rendezvous point that they were supposed to meet.
Oh, did that time pass or?
So
Future?
No. Basically, it wasn't a rendezvous point to where it was going to be a future meeting or a past or like there was no like meeting specifically. This was just a place that they were meeting, essentially, just in general. So they didn't mention, and there was nowhere in the notes that mentioned specifically if there was going to be a specific meeting, but there was a meeting place that they had.
So, like,
you've actually been there before. It's at the mining post.
Wonder if it's the guy that told you stink. Right.
What?
Playing Go Fish with so weird.
Oh, okay.
We're specifically trying to not look sus. which I don't know if playing Go Fish is like. I almost feel like it's like the universal thing that people do when they're specifically trying to not look sus, which might make us look more sus.
No, it's
Yeah.
correct. Also, we were trying to play chess.
Yeah.
Don't be suspicious.
Roll
Don't be
intelligence check. Who's
suspicious.
Alrighty.
So I can try to speak with Dead with this guy tomorrow as well. But I'm gonna need to keep his head at the very least. Should we
Hey,
take
cool.
should we take the whole body? Or should we like the head?
You probably shouldn't interfere with his body too much in case. No,
guess-
I don't know what their investigative powers are, but Vi is all for the speak with the dead, so yeah, take off his head.
Okay. I look for our paladins who are strongest, and they are nowhere to be seen. Like-
I don't even happen to have anything to say about that.
Yeah, I just. Also, it would not look good if, like, if the party walks up to us, like, in the middle of the street, and is like, "Hey, can we have your help taking someone's head off? Can you not do that, please?"
I don't think it looks good in general. You're taking somebody's head off.
Someone like
Right.
comes back with the cops, and we're just
We
sawing.
could just come back tomorrow.
I mean,
What if the body disappears tomorrow?
Yes.
Oh, well,
You never
true.
know.
Hey, I need that guy's head, and you can't ask why.
Oh, Clark's not there, so I mean.
Well, okay, roll me. Okay, hold on. I don't even know what this would be.
Do we have a bag of holding?
We can purchase one. We don't
I
have
think
one.
we do.
I don't
I'm
think.
pretty sure
They,
at the
yeah,
very
yeah,
least
Dale
D
sells
does.
bags of holding. Dale does sell a bag of
Well,
holding.
D definitely has one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
they
The
Thanos
party
might
walks
be
up and it's
murder,
like,
though,
"We
is
need a
the other
bag of holding," and you
question.
can't ask what we're gonna do with it.
Yeah. D, can you somehow make a bag of holding?
Well, no, D has one if I remember right.
D has one on them.
Oh,
Oh.
perfect. That works too.
We stuff. Can we?
Yeah,
Body
D
bags
does
of
sell
holding.
bags of holding.
That's
It's
amazing.
just Clark just kind of comes back in. It's like, all right, so are we about done?
Somebody needs to draw this. I just
But-
imagine like Vi and Hawthorne just deadpan like yeah, we need to like just cut off his head, and like everyone's just mortified, and it's like he's like, I got a bag of holding.
Oh, cool. We
No,
can stuff
okay.
Actually, all right,
I
I'm
did
gonna
not
go.
realize
I'm gonna
that-
go check on them and see if they're done yet. Walks back into the room. Is like, all right, so are we good here?
We're
We're
currently
gonna cut off his head.
I did not realize that is why you wanted the bag of
All right.
holding. D
No, the
is
whole
less-
body is for the bag of holding. They want to stuff the whole body in the bag of holding.
What? Okay.
The head will be
He's
fine.
like, let's not disrespect the dead and try this.
Okay.
Try what?
And hand one of them the bag of holding. Careful of my mother's mace.
Oh.
What if? Do you need the whole head for this, or can you just take the tongue?
I need the
Need
whole
the
head,
whole head.
probably with the mouth intact, because otherwise we're just gonna hear.
Fair enough. All right. So, are we going to shove the whole body in, or just the head?
I don't think you can fit a whole Hezru in there.
No, because it's still the size of a humanoid. It's only partly.
Are you able to fit a tiefling in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fold it in.
Look,
Fold it.
all right. Here we go. Just stuff the.
Can we wrap it up in like some sort of plastic or something so it
Make some
doesn't?
cloth or something.
Jesus Christ, man! Fucking John
Can
Wick.
we?
Yeah, you're
I would like a dinner reservation, John Wick.
Can we find a body bag in here if he
Ren-
was like a murderer?
Ren's
Ren-
ROM
Ren-
is coming out.
Where we investigate your death and also stuff you in a bag.
Well, look, we are a D&D adventuring group. We are an adventuring
I
group. This
I
is
almost
pretty
forgot.
common.
Genuinely, I almost forgot that Ren was the creator of Reaper Tale, because Reaper Tale is dark at times.
Yeah.
Like,
Look. The demons should probably know that this universe, a party of adventurers just stuffing a body into a bag of holding is like a Wednesday afternoon.
I mean, we're also in a town literally full of demons.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who are
So
still
it's just
civilians.
stuff the body in the bag and then we'll ask you questions in the morning.
What's rapid with the bed sheet?
Yep, just wrap it up, nice and comfortable,
Tie a bow
Alright.
on it.
and you
Yeah.
go. Meanwhile,
sure no
Luna
bodily
is just
juices leak out.
absolutely mortified. Being a life goddess.
Yeah.
Eva
Tulsimir
is
is
just
also
staring at
very
Hawthorne
much
like
in
an
the
awe.
I don't know these people zone.
Eba, okay, Eba's talking to you right now, Hawthorne, and she's like, "What the hell? Why are you decapitating?" It's like, okay, you may have been bad, but like that doesn't give you the right to decapitate his corpse and like parade it around like a trophy.
We're not gonna parade it around. We're just gonna ask it some questions.
Like, basically, you see her like, you see her floating spiritual form. You actually all can start seeing her a little bit better now.
Yeah, you believe. Because you believe.
Yeah, because she falls over, but because she's like floating, she just kind of poofs, and like you can tell the connection was like shut off because she had like a panic attack and just just fucking knocked herself out, like she fainted essentially. This whole ordeal is like freaking her out.
Fine. He's in one piece. We'll bury him, I guess. Or they So now we have a body. Or later, speak with dead.
Alright, I think we're done here then.
Yeah, anything else you want to do today?
Okay, let's just go. I need a drink. Quark's just like, I need a drink. I'm going to eat. Like, I think I don't know. What time is it?
It's you're not going to bed, so it's still roughly like 2 p.m.
It's not 5 o'clock yet, so I guess I'm not going to the inn.
Is there
Yeah.
anything else we need to
5 o'clock
that we have
somewhere though.
or
Excuse me?
I need a
wait
drink.
for Earl to do all the spell stuff?
The spell stuff. Again, he there was mention of a quote unquote rendezvous point. It was like not just a rendezvous point, but it was like inside the mine there was a specific route that you could take. That was like not known to the mining crew essentially. To where it was like essentially deemed an abandoned part of the mine, and that is currently active as their rendezvous meeting point with like their like stuff essentially.
Okay.
Then we could probably head there to see if any of the people at the mines have noticed anybody sneaking in or sneaking out, somebody who wasn't supposed to be there. Otherwise, we can probably, if they haven't, then it would be somebody in the mines who would be the other trader, I suppose.
Hmm.
Because, like, why else would they make that their rendezvous point if they didn't have somebody on the inside to help sneak them in or anything?
Yeah. Kind of
Alright.
specific to people.
Honestly, at this point, I'm debating whether or not you guys are worse than them for the cold corpse thing.
We haven't killed anybody. The guy was already dead, and he was a traitor. No.
Yeah, to be fair, guy was a traitor. He was a Sanaka asshole. So I mean,
He was thinking about turning back, so I'll give him props for that.
That's
Like,
not where my concern is.
he gets a respectful burial, but you know that's about all the respect he gets for being a Sanaka asshole.
Alright.
Great. So, you guys in the mood for
To the mines?
mines? Yeah, you guys all.
All right,
feel-
let's go.
Okay. I'll leave a note on the where the body was, where the. We took this, by the way. Also, we're going to the mine. Also, we're
Why?
The
checking out.
shadow,
Would you
the
leave a
shadow
note?
demon returns, and he like while you're at the mines, and he's like, what the hell? What the hell? What happened to the body? And he saw the note. And he sees the note, and he's just like, "Oh dear God, these are the people that Lord Aratus trusts."
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, look, we're adventurers, and it should be known pretty well by now that adventurers, as a whole, generally are just chaotic and have the problem-solving skills of a toddler.
You know.
Like, honestly, it should be pretty common because adventurers tend to do this kind of shit all the time.
Although, conversely, adventurers might not live long enough for other people to find them.
That's true.
Come across, you know?
Some don't, but like, assuming that, most adventures don't happen in a vacuum, there are other adventurers that are having this kind of shit happen.
Somewhere out there, Theos and Rom are like, yeah, that's what we would do. We would definitely stuff bodies in bags. If you had gone to Theos, it's more than likely it's just like, do you want a bigger bag? Yeah.
But,
To the mine.
Clark doesn't feel too bad about it. This is a Sanaka dude. Even if he was gonna turn to the other side, just you get a good burial then.
So
don't have your corpse disrespected at the very least then.
Jesus. Okay.
Why would Korak have any pity for him?
You know.
Are we at the mines yet?
Yeah, you guys are at the mines.
Basically, like Clark stopped to get like a drink or something. He's just like, I'm gonna need a drink. Sir, you want a drink? Oh wait, you don't drink. Never mind. Want something anyway?
2 gold, correct. It's 2 gold.
Yeah.
Tulsimir looks at Grak and it's like, I'm seriously considering it.
You should take it from me. No longer. Let's go. The mines. We're the mines. We
Are we at
follow
the
the
mines?
So you guys are at the mines. Basically, at the mines area, you basically see a big open space, kind of. But you do see a lot of miners coming in and out. Now since the mines were reopened, you do actually see the bodies that you had a couple days ago. Slowly, like not the entire body, but like chunks of it being cut up and like brought out in what is essentially big ass carts.
The body of the purple worm?
Yeah, the purple worms.
Okay.
So they're big because they basically you told them where they were and they went to go collect it. But like they have been thriving more because on one side is obviously the purple worm corpses. On the other is a whole bunch of different crystals, more than just the fire crystals. You can see a whole bunch of like different ores and things like that they're just bringing out, and they're bringing out a lot of materials.
Oh,
and
cool.
they're very happy about being able to start working again. So
Okay.
what?
I asked if I could take like a small one.
Small what though?
I don't know, some kind of pretty stone they have on here.
He's like, the miner looks at him, he's like, sorry, you might have to go ask the boss if that's all right. Like,
Right.
I just work here at the mines.
Fair enough. See you later.
Like, bye. So he goes back to pushing the carts to the thing and dumping all the materials and other bins and things like that. You do remember that there's a he does point you into the direction of the building. There is a building there that does have like the office for kind of like the contractor essentially, or like a lead miner or whatever, whoever this kind of guy is. So he is clearly he's in there. He's looking at some like blueprints or something, probably discussing something with a few other miners, and they're like nodding their heads, like trying to figure something out. As basically they're just trying to more than likely they're trying to figure, since you technically found a more opened up space because of the purple worms. They're trying to figure out what areas are safe to continue digging and what they can kind of gather.
Okay. Do we need to talk to this guy? Do we need like a visitor's pass or something to get inside?
Well, currently there's a lot of traction in in and out of the mines. So, like, you being there essentially kind of like halts that.
Huh. Okay.
So, like, you would essentially basically need to like just because like they like obviously a lot of miners would not be happy if you just kind of got in the way of them like coming in and out of the mines, but without like proper like reasoning or justification or like a sort of pass. So essentially, you do kind of need a pass.
Okay.
Also, it's your chance to get that nice rock.
Yes. um.
Priorities.
I find out Hawthorne what does want to collect some things, rocks included. So does it look like the pathway that we need to take is where the mine work is going, or
So, from what was discussed, it was on the second floor of the things. You guys noticed it on your way down to get to the fourth level. But the second level, there was like a bunch of different split off paths, right? And there was mentioning one that you would need to go down. It was basically essentially you would need to get to the second level of the mine where people are still working, but there you can branch off immediately to the abandoned section to what's being used as the quote unquote base.
Was it common knowledge that there was some tampering in the mines, so that we could just tell them we're investigating some suspicious spots? And
It was common knowledge. Yeah, so it was common knowledge that there was some tampering, but as far as the tampering was concerned, like they only knew that for whatever reason that there were wards against purple worms who were kind of immune to the barrier. They were because the barrier mostly specifically dealt with like senses essentially. And purple worms don't exactly have eyes. So they do, but if they did, they don't really see that well. They're mostly focusing on tremors. So that's why it didn't really affect. That's why they had to have special wards specifically for the purple worms. For whatever reason, the spell wards were disrupted.
Yeah.
They just they were
The
assuming
wards were
that
just like a bunch of. Go on.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna make a joke. The wards were just like a bunch of images of the early birds. sitting around
Yeah. Early birds getting the worms. Yeah. These are like rocks, but these are like 15 times their normal size to get the gargantuan purple worms. But yeah.
cool.
So that's
So
that's as far as their knowledge went with tampering.
All right, so they probably wouldn't really mind if we continue to investigate the cause of it.
He's like, I was like, all right, like, well, it's like, he basically scratches his chin. He's like, all right, well, since you did help clear out the mines, and we are able to use the body for a lot of different things, like way more than we're making a lot more profit now than we normally would have. As long as you don't disturb, the rest of the miners, right? I don't see why not.
Right.
So
And would typically, or did you only allow workers here to enter? Did you ever allow visitors or have any like outsiders come in here?
well, we typically don't have outsiders. Actually, the first person to the first person to like notice was the leader of my superior notice the purple worm tampering was my superior. Sorry, his name was Saren, right? Glass, is that right? Izaran, yeah. My superior was the first one to notice was Izaran, which is he was the first person to realize that there was tampering with the with the wards or whatever, or for whatever reason. So, besides, like no one really allowed in here, but workers. He was the only one that was just checking it up just to try to fix the wards. But he's Go ahead.
You haven't noticed anyone that has come in here.
Not anyone that hasn't already explained, like not anyone that we haven't already like noticed. So basically, only the workers, Izaran, and you guys have been to and from the mine. The miners have been recent. Like Izaran was actually like the lead. Izaran is the boss of this guy because he's and also he was like going down. He said he was going down to check on the mines because essentially he was stronger than the rest of them. So he's like, all right, well that makes sense to go and check the mines.
Okay. And do you keep a log of past visitors or anything, or?
Sure. Everyone's everyone who clocks on is written here on the. Everyone who goes in and out of the mine is here on the board. We are missing just just like a whole section of time for whatever reason, but I'm sure it's mostly just a newbie error.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. All right.
He does pass the sheet. Like every person is like timed, but there was like a missing like there's a skip in time. There's not like a missing page or nothing, but like you can clearly see the page. It's like 12 like 11:42 p.m. At night. This person clocks out for the last time, and then it immediately jumps to like 5 p.m. even though there's supposed to be record throughout the entire time because there's supposed to be like a security guards, quote unquote, not like different from general guards. Like it's like essentially the security guards you would see at a facility, regular facility, who are not exactly guards them, but they just survey.
Are you saying that they clocked out, but then there's another thing that says they clocked out again, or?
So it's both clock in and clock out.
Yeah,
so,
but I mean, like, for the weird time thing, that.
So the weird time thing, there's a clock out. So there's a clock out, and then there's like a dead space of like for whatever reason, and then there's a it jumps immediately because again it goes from like 11 p.m. to like 9 a.m. and for them business starts at 6 a.m. So there's 3 hours in which it just kind of not ever happens, even though people are supposed to be arriving at around 6.
Okay, so the clocking system didn't really work.
Yeah, normally.
Okay, that's suspicious.
Quite suspicious.
And that was today or a few days ago? When was that?
Well, he's like it's probably it actually happens every so often. It's probably been happening for maybe over a year now. But it's like maybe once every 2 or 3 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
I have to get around to firing that intern. You know, he's just been fucking up too many times. This is supposed to be his job, so.
Okay, so it's the time frame is consistent, right? For these jumps, it's been what 3 to 5 a.m.
Yeah, I would imagine.
And it's like, does it happen on a specific day?
No, it just happens. There's no specific day of which like when these happen. It just happens once every few weeks or so.
You didn't think to follow up on this if it's been happening for a year?
Well, the kid is
the
kid is my nephew, and the kid is my nephew. He's saying the kid is my nephew, and you know I was just trying to be nice and not, you know, obviously my sister would not be too happy if I fired him. So, you know, my patience is starting to wear thin though. So.
Okay then.
Odd.
Can I request a copy of this?
It's like, sure, I can create dozens in moments. So he just passes off one of them to you. He just passes off the sheet to you.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's like, again, as long as you don't bother my boys, you know, then feel free to explore whatever to see if you can find what you're looking for.
Cool. Can I take like? You guys have lots of nice looking rocks. Can I have like the small ones that you don't really do stuff with?
Well, you saved my business, and business is thriving. So fuck it. You could take one the size of your fist.
Wow.
Nice.
So.
Hawthorne's happy.
You can.
Yeah.
So as long as it's like, I'm sure losing one fist size gem is not gonna bankrupt me. So,
Wait,
well,
does that kind of gem it is, or is this any fist size one?
any fist size that you want.
Sweet.
So
I'll go. Thank you. You're good. You're a good man.
Oh my god, is that a bribe? He's on the suspicious list.
I got it
it's a
wrong.
pri-
What's your
He's
name?
like,
I'm gonna name it after you. Not him. Got it. Not him.
not some yes, Nautilus. I don't know.
Cool.
Yeah,
So,
not just call it the Notum Rock.
Yeah. It's a not. It's not a rock.
oh my god.
Okay.
Alright. Shall we visit that secret rendezvous spot?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, totally cool spot that we heard about for a different reason.
So, basically, you guys do follow down, and you pass by miners who are very excited to get back to work. Obviously, they just want to have
Paycheck.
paycheck. Also like this threatened kind of their society in general, so they kind of needed these resources. Ty is tuned to the me channel.
That was correct.
So is Korak. Ty is having an inner monologue, and then Korak starting having his inner monologue, and Ty is like, "Hey, who the hell is this? Like, Ty?
Hey,
Korak?
Wait.
Why are you? I'm internal monologuing. Why are you in my mind? I'm internal monologuing. What's going?" No.
Meanwhile, Sendris and Shipman, both of you shut up.
Shut the hell up. Get out of my monologue.
It's just Shipman and Sendris arm wrestling in the back.
Well, Sendris is a sword, so and he's sentient fire if he's not a sword. So, yeah, at least
Would
in
Shipman
Satan's.
care? Would
Shipman is just like, he is sword. I wonder if I can use you. So, basically, in the background of your inner monologue, what's happening is that like Shipman is like the sort of the astral forms of them. Like Shipman's trying to reach over to grab Sendris, and Sendris is like lashing out, like sending like basically psychic fire at him, like "Stay the fuck away from me" type. Like, don't you even fucking try it. And you can see Sendris, like you can see Shipman just like keep sliding his hands over, to try and grab him. But as you guys progress, you pass Happy Miners, you get to the second level. There you do pass by you do pass by the spot that says like as basically has cautionary tape, sort of, or like more like those signs and warnings, basically. Hey, please don't please danger, mine is dangerous. Please stay away from it. So you guys can, and as you guys are walking through it, past it, one of the guys like, "Hey, wait a minute! You're not supposed to go down there. It's actually really dangerous." It's just a regular. Well, I mean, I guess I never really saw it myself, but
is it purple worm dangerous?
No, all I know is like there's falling rocks. I guess that's what our boss says.
Oh, I need to get PPE. We need helmets.
That's true.
PG.
Wait, I thought falling rocks were like the single most dangerous thing to adventuring parties.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh right, shit.
10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10 feet.
Yes, let us get helmets.
Oh my
Right.
God. But it's like, Azeron, our boss Azeron was saying that there was also like Ty
tons of like loose like gravel and like so basically the mine could collapse at any second. So at least that's what he was saying. I don't know. Like we'll just like so it's probably dangerous for you guys to go down there.
Okay. Don't worry, we'll beat up the rocks for you.
Like he shrugs like, okay, well, don't say I didn't warn you.
Cool.
He goes back to pushing the carts that back to the first floor.
The same boss man that let the security stuff pass by.
So
Vicious.
as you guys walk down the tunnel, you do eventually reach the end, but never once did you notice anything out of the ordinary, at least with your just plain eyes. So you gather that something is here, but you can't quite see it. So everybody roll me investigation, or and roll me investigation.
Investigation.
Yes.
That's
Ooh, natural 20.
Nice.
That is clean. That is clean.
yes, very good.
Trish, are you all right?
Nap. We were very relaxing to her.
Oh, is she taking a nap now?
She's on 3 hours. I wouldn't blame her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. In any case, it doesn't matter. In any case, we had a natural 20. I mean,
So Korak's just talking to Shipman like, yeah. So what's your favorite finishing move? And then he just spots.
So basically, what happens is that Korak leans against the wall trying to talk to Shipman, and he leans against a crystal. The crystal clicks downwards, like it opened a door, and you're like, "Did I just find a secret entrance?"
We're just kind of like, guys, might want to check this out.
Basically, there is a collapsing of stone, but it's more like a wall. Basically, it's a unique variation of the wall of stone that's set to be more programmed to be a
To trigger at a specific spot or something?
It triggers in a specific spot, essentially, using the crystal that Korak touched, and it opens up to find a sort of not quite a laboratory, but like it is it's a place kept with like all the bunch of different like paperworks and information regarding the city itself, and planning. You can see that there's definite areas of genuine planning, and essentially like the people people have been here recently. It does have a couple of other things. This is essentially where their meeting point was. Like clear cut on the wall, Korak sees the plans to try and disrupt the barrier. 100%.
Like, oh shit! And then he just points to it, and he's like, "That." Like, he's just like, "Yeah, I found stuff. Holy shit!"
Still that's a natural 20. That's cracked.
It is like, but hey, Korak borrowed a brain cell. I said it's my turn to use the brain cell.
That was very cool. Yeah. Korak, with your natural 20, I'll say that as you're looking around, you do hear vibrations of some kinds. Like there's a object vibrating, like goes zzz, zzz, zzz,
Hey, cell phone, pick it up.
There's a vibrate. Korak's going to be like, there's a vibrating sound going on over here. I don't like it. He's gonna walk towards it.
It looks like some kind of artificer device of some kind.
whatever this object is, it definitely seems typically above Korak's usual pay grade of technology.
Well, to be fair, like a flashlight would be above his pay grade of technology. Let's be honest. He's a mountain man.
He is Mountain Man, so
He is mountain man. So he's just like, D, weird machine. What is it?
Okay, sure.
Oh, cool. I was about
Also,
to make a joke about like, D can't come to the phone right now. Please leave a message.
also, real quick, I want to apologize.
it's okay. You're tired. That's fair.
Okay, wasn't there a thing Okay, so roll Arcana?
Yes.
Okay. And can I use the special ability you gave Bartholomew?
Yeah, I'll let him use it.
Sniff it. What do you smell, boy?
Yes, the smart boy.
Yay.
Oh, very nice.
Ooh.
So with the Bartholomew, essentially Bartholomew's back plate kind of opens up, and you place the device in a little slot to kind of analyze it. Essentially what it is, it's a sort of transmitter or something. So basically, someone was essentially trying to message them or call them or like tell them something. But it's a sort of like a pre-recorded message. It's not exactly like a phone call. It's more like a transceiver of like receiving information from someone, like basically, and the transceiver essentially rings to life to play the message. It's definitely a member. This guy. So, but what everyone sees before them, it's like a visual thing. A hologram pops up on Bartholomew's back, and it's a yeah. Essentially, it's a picture. It's a hologram of a demon. This guy's big. He's bigger than most Baylors. And he has like a massive, like gigantic, like this, like basically a tower shield similar to that of what Korak has, only it looks a lot more like he stole it off of a fire giant, essentially. A dreadnought. So, and like his armor is to his brim, it looks a lot more advanced than you recognize it. Not advanced, but more like this thing is heavy duty. And he starts speaking in Infernal, but not Infernal. He starts speaking in Abyssal, but D was able to have Bartholomew translate it. So So as he's speaking, he stops speaking in Abyssal, starts speaking in Common. Long story short, it's like he basically, this guy is upset, and he's like yelling at the people here who is supposed to be under there. You can clearly see from his like earring that like his earring, like this thing is it's a, what's the other one? So it's an adamantine snake earring that he has on his ears. And like he's he's basically yelling at them, like, how dare you fail, like time after time, like how long have we been planning this, and how long have you been promising me this city? If you fail me one more time, it will be your heads. It's like, I will be waiting for you. Do not fail me again. And that's when the image cuts off.
Alright, great.
So sorry, was that a recording, or did that demon like say this now?
No, it was a recording essentially.
Okay.
It was a. So it's not like.
Hi, could you tell us your evil plans?
Yeah, he was so you can get it was clearly like a record, like it was just sent to you now, so it was very, very recent, but it's less of like a immediate phone call. It's more like essentially texting, but like holograms.
Korik's just like, oh, did someone make you angry? Don't worry,
Voicemail.
you won't have to deal with it for long.
Voicemail.
So, but yeah, he has a tout like this dude, bro. This dude like makes he's big, like
Oh
he
yeah,
like yeah. Go ahead.
Korik's excited. He's like, oh, I'm going to enjoy taking him down.
This guy is
I have to watch
15.
it. Be right back.
Korak does not care. He has a hammer.
Yeah, that's true. Cause like this guy is 15 feet tall, and like you can see kind of in one hand it's like changed to be different. You can't quite tell what it is. It may be like some kind of like it has like a sort of like an arm cannon of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
So or like a special gauntlet essentially on his right hand, and left hand he's carrying the
Actually,
pouch.
Korak kind of like puts his hand to his chin and is just kind of thinking, you know what? I think I know what I want to ask Theos for.
So
I'm gonna see if I can make my hammer into an armor slayer.
yeah. Definitely. But there was there was another encoded message that that D was able to pull off of it. It's less so much like an actual recording, more so like a I guess like a name stamp of who it was sent to.
Caller ID.
Yeah, so yeah, caller ID. There it is. So the caller ID obviously was the Sanaka. But the one of the IDs was definitely the Sanaka. Clearly, the guy you just saw. Like it was like sent by person the receivers, which is the receiver you have right here. It did have 3 very, very familiar names. One of them was Mizneth. Another was Golniel, which you kind of suspected her. And lastly, the final member was indeed Izaran, yeah.
I was sussing them. So
So
now we have to remove our cages, right?
what now?
Oh no, I was gonna go into Ace Attorney mode.
Okay, we have to. So we have the recording message and evidence incriminating both Izaran and Golniel.
Yes.
Cool, that saves me the spell slots of having to speak with Jen. I also
Honestly, yeah, no, grabbing the body's kind of useless now. We kind of know.
you know, we could have it done in like court of law or whatever. So
Oh, you know what? Yeah, we can do it to make it kind of more official. Like we got more than one set of evidence.
yeah, you know, multiple evidences.
Right.
Everybody, roll me perception.
Sweet.
Oop, that is not.
Nope.
Tulsamir is just not here today.
Tulsa is like
Have your owl. Your owl is here for you.
Tulsa is like I miss Voya.
Oh yeah, you have to leave Voya somewhere, huh? He's out there eating hay.
Yeah. Here's SCR.
Yes, yeah.
Thank you.
I'm rolling real good for D today.
I don't know. Everyone who rolled a 15 or higher,
28.
you all noticed basically that there was like immediate runoff. Like whatever it was, someone just bolted off.
After them, run! Okay.
Yeah. So essentially, we're gonna. This is essentially a chase initiative.
Mm-hmm.
To try to make this work, he's gonna go first. But everyone else roll initiative to try and stop him.
Cool.
I can check the rules for exhaustion real quick.
So we actually saw the guy, right?
Yeah, you
yeah,
have
you so
disadvantage
basically
on initiative because
you didn't see the guy, but
have-
you basically he was by the door and you heard running. Like you basically saw his foot. He is bolting.
Yes.
Initiative is a ability check, right? So that means Clark
Yes, it's
has.
a dex check.
Yeah.
Also, I headcanon Tolsimir is like not really seeing what's going on, and then Essior, knowing that Tolsimir understands animals, is like, "Quick, what's the genus of a pig?" And Tolsimir is like, "Right!" And then he runs afterwards.
What?
The genius.
Oh, right.
Hold on. Well, no, the genus of a pig is literally sus.
No.
Oh.
A natural 20, Quark. Okay, so
No.
you do have.
The lowest is 17.
Oh no, I was
I
right.
have
You,
to do the levels. I have
Oof.
disadvantage on ability checks, but
That's true. That's true.
Korak is running after them in full plate, so I mean, his speed is halved as well. So like, at the very least, he won't be the last to move, but he won't be able to move as fast.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're slow.
So.
He is. He's
Use your spell slots. Use command.
he's exhausted. Okay, 2 levels.
You have any spell slots? Oh.
So
That's better used for kicking some ass, but yes.
Maybe you have to catch the ass first.
Yes.
Okay. Let's get that all
What do I
sorted.
got?
Glass, can I get a the initiative, please?
Cold.
I will. I'll say it out loud, so you can just write it down.
Oh, right.
This is not a well, it could be a fight scene, but it's also mostly a chase scene too. Okie dokie.
Basically, that whoever's running away just got that son, the Metal Gear Solid alert noise.
Yeah.
Before we continue on with this chase scene, let's everybody take a 10-minute so that way, because I have to pee like bad.
Okay, yes.
I need to walk a doggo.
Okay, we'll take 10. We'll be 10 minutes.
We have evidence. Oh.
Okay. Meanwhile, I'll just reply to the RP.
Dun, 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 dun.
Also, I did want to mention to you, Vi. We did actually finish the effects of this. We have to finish writing the story for it, but we did have the effects prepared in advance for you for the first story, for the story of Lady Isla versus the Demon Lord.
Cool.
So I'll get that to you at the
Awesome.
I shall be back. Oh, throat is hell sore. Smell like Christmas tree.
Huh? Why?
Yeah. Sure. What?
All right, you have hooked our interest. Go on.
Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh.
I don't think that would work.
Huh. Yeah, I would imagine. Oh. Okay. You
Dang.
know.
Is everyone okay? Okay, good.
And the guy's pride, which will never be replaced.
Oh.
Uh,
Glad he wasn't near the car when it exploded.
Huh.
Boy.
I wonder why.
Big mystery.
also, uh we will be using Roll20 for this one.
So I imagine he's going to get a talking to by his boss.
Yeah, I would imagine.
It's like if I were his boss, I wouldn't even like be super mad at him because he knows. I would just like sit him in my office and be like, "You know what you did," and he'd be like, "I know what I did."
Well,
Those were a few caveats.
he'll be probably like fined or something. I don't know.
I mean, I assume insurance will pay for it. Probably.
Ugh. Yeah, but
Now
I
he's
mean,
gonna get quite a hike to his car insurance because
what do you mean, space heater? Guess. Sure. I suppose. That's an understatement, but yeah.
well,
He was. And perhaps his pride.
yeah.
Okay. So is everyone back?
Ye-
I am.
Ty, are you still consuming the food? Looks like.
Yeah,
Uh,
I can't stay that much longer, but I can stay for a little bit longer.
Well, this isn't a battle. This is pretty much a chase scene. So,
Run.
essentially,
Do I
how
have
this is
permission
gonna...
to play incidental music?
Sure. Essentially, how this is gonna work. Instead of like, everyone's speed is kind of halved, just to kind of like, make sure it's not too overpowered. And same thing with the guy you're chasing. It's a I only have a picture for the monster, but it's essentially he's in tiefling form, quote unquote. So, we'll just be using
That's
that.
already in half speed.
Yeah. Sorry
Yeah,
about
like I might need. I mean, Vi might need to cast haste on him.
He's got
You can't use your
cast
action.
well.
Yeah, that might work better.
Essentially, basically, what's going to happen is that the goal is that if he gets to the red dot on the very top, he wins. He's
Did it not work?
oh
No.
oh, you're probably 1 second.
Maybe I need the information to do this.
Oh, do you
Also,
not have
Roll20, the screen is still at the
hold on.
scholar. They're still at the scholar.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Can you see
We're
it now?
no longer still at the scholar.
Can you see it now, Beryl?
Is there a real 20 thing somewhere here?
Yeah, we're on roll.
I can see it. Yes.
It's in the pinned messages, I believe.
I'm not sure why the music isn't playing.
Some time ago, that YouTube kind of disallowed Discord bots from playing things from them. So I don't think any music bot works now.
Oh.
There's some music. This one we just got, so it should have been working.
Well, I'm just gonna play it on YouTube then.
The hell did it just?
Ew, what is it? What is that thing?
It looks like.
Oh, I think the bot itself is being weird. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute.
Well, this was when we were still like, I was still a level 30. Well, not level. HP 35 squishy.
Yes, we may need to update our HP a little bit.
I am now 73.
Yeah. Though I think that there are still at least some of us who have who are quite badly injured right now.
Whoa, 73. How do you get
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Nice.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Cool.
I mean, it's the only song you can play for a chase.
It's true.
Also, I'm just gonna add a couple. Hold on. Let me just. Since they all look like. Here, I don't have it at the moment, but just imagine. Those tokens like. I'll put a circle.
Pretty cool.
What are those?
These are people working in the mines.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, they're so small.
Yes, I didn't really have a bigger token I could use at the moment, so these circles will be represented in.
Someone spilled their Cheerios here.
I was like, Sonic rings?
He just yells, "Work home, you sit 'em."
Basically, your goal is to subdue him or stop him from escaping. Essentially, his entire thing is him trying to like just get the hell out of here. Glass, do you want to be running away, Glabresu?
You can take him.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty then. Let's see the initiative order.
Barely make it out.
Okay.
Or I can kind of make it out and then use Misty Step.
We'll just do this.
Nice,
one.
nice.
Just because it'd be funny. Just because it doesn't matter that much, because they're just chasing him. You still have to actually like subdue him somehow. So he's gonna go. So Vi, it is your turn first. Go ahead and make your move.
Sweet. So she'll use her movement. Go here.
Crap, it's second level, and I'm pretty sure I used all of my second levels. Never mind.
She will use haste on herself as an action.
Oh wow.
And then be able to dash another 15 feet.
15?
Over here. And that is currently her turn.
Okay. Tolsmir, you are next.
Alright, well.
You can only move 15
unfortunately, I don't know what happened to my horse.
Could have been mine.
But I'm just gonna run 15 like this.
Yeah.
And that's all the movement, I think.
You can still dash.
Alright, I'm gonna do that. So 15, 30. Well, that would put me here. I'll do that.
He's hungry. Give it to her.
You can still use spells to try and stop him. If you have.
Yeah, but I've used my only. I've used my. Actually, I have Misty Step. I still have a bunch of spells left. So.
You do.
Or actually,
By the way, the rules are slash play now for some reason.
Okay.
what?
The to play the music.
Okay. But I'm gonna hold I'm gonna hold this for a turn because I could teleport in front of it, but not actually do anything.
Yeah.
But so yeah, that'll be my turn.
After that, it's gonna be its turn, so it can only move 20 feet. But then it's going to try and dash. So it goes here, so it'll go 40 feet, so it can go right there. Right here. That should be its turn. Oh, I'm kind of sad then.
You got half speed for it? Or was it half speed?
So question, does Clark only have half speed or quarter speed?
Oh, you would have quarter speed, yeah. So you would run it up though. So
So like,
Round.
well, Quark's either going to end up here or here.
What's your speed halved right now?
His speed halved would be 15 feet.
So then make it 10 feet.
I should probably look at my past sheets and
Quark's gonna go over to like not to where he's not blocking the inchway because
That is, yeah. That would technically it would make everyone else speed slower.
yeah, he's not gonna. Yeah, so he's just gonna go over here. He's not. He's like, all right, I'm in no condition to run. Go.
You got any blessings to give us?
I don't. Does Korak have any blessings?
Do you have anything to help with the?
Let me look at what I put on this spell thing.
Nope, I did not. Did not roll for P.
Yeah, I marked up all of my spells but I didn't realize that we didn't have a long rest after fighting the Nightwalker.
No, he doesn't have anything that would be useful here.
Okay.
So unfortunately, Korak is kind of out of commission for this.
Wow, that sucks.
It does, but that's the consequence for having shipment.
My HP, I got a 1.
Okay. Everyone else, have fun.
All right. Korak. Oh no, who just went?
Korak
what's
just went.
I forget what's the reroll rule for getting a 1 HP.
What was the 1 HP for?
Because I forgot to. I looked to see my HP, and I didn't do the level up.
You get 1 grace.
Okay.
1 roll grace. You have to take the next roll though, so even if it's a 1 again, you can't.
Oh,
that's so sad.
Okay. Well, at least I got 70 now for current. Now I have 70.
And this is why I take the average.
Live on the edge. Oh wait, yeah. 70.
And the other reason I take the average is so I can know whether I've missed a level or not.
Yeah. Simple math. Appreciated.
Whose turn is it?
So, Hawthorne, did you just go, or is this your turn?
Is it my turn?
Yeah, because Korak just went.
Oh, okay. Unfortunate I have to start all the way back here. Team 20. Can't go past it. Darn it! I was gonna cast a spell! Ah!
Well,
Okay.
you have half movement anyway, so you wouldn't have.
Oh wait, why do I have half movement?
Everyone
We
has
all
half movement just for the even the monster. He has half movement just for the run
Okay.
exit.
Basically, he didn't want to make these tunnels twice as long, and
Yeah.
D&D characters can actually move pretty far.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was half, and I have to dash to get out of there.
15 feet. Yeah, you would have to dash to get out. So.
I can't end in Korak's horse move.
No, you can't.
Clogging it up. Actually, can I side step over here too? Actually, maybe.
Roll me acrobatics real quick.
Okay.
15 or higher, you pass.
I have anything? Nope. Oh man, look at all these ones.
No, you don't. Typically, you would get attacked, but there's no one to attack you, so you just remain right there for the moment.
Okay, fair enough. I'm blocking the way.
You are just a little too tired and too goth right now. So, after Hawthorne, it is Ty, it's your turn. Ichiro, I defeated the truck that tried to run you over. Oh, that's a funny
What?
good job. No, I'm looking at the Spin and Rice thing that Glass posted. It's pretty funny. Ty, are you here? You guys are chasing him essentially. It's your turn. The goals are just running away. The dots are people that so technically it would be half movement, or it would be yeah. It would cost. It's basically difficult terrain essentially. On roll 20.
I'll send her a screenshot in case she doesn't need to. She doesn't have it.
Should be underpinned. Ah, gotcha.
Why am I the only one that can't see D?
You can't see yourself?
I can see everyone else except D.
Hold on. I'm gonna move D. I'm gonna move him back. Any luck?
Nope.
Really? Everyone else can see D, right? Because I can see D.
I can, yeah. Can you see Bartholomew?
Yes.
Nothing about this makes sense.
Should we delete and then repost D?
Yeah, hold
what
on.
I see.
Hold on. Delete.
That is just so weird.
Okay, do you have D now? Do you see him?
Yes. Thank you.
Okay, there you go. I didn't know the situation there, but
Roll 20 be. Sorry, I can't words today.
it's okay.
Roll 20 be sus right now.
Yes.
You just chasing this guy.
Yes. Whose turn is it?
It is Ty's. She be typing. Oh Lord, he coming. Okay. Would you like to dash? That would be 30 feet. Okay. So that would bring her right behind everybody. Full movement. Go ahead and move her here. Perfect. Roll 20 is bugging out today. Go ahead, Trish.
It's D's turn already?
I believe so. Yeah, it is your turn. You are last in initiative.
Alrighty.
Hold on,
Let me measure something. That is not what I meant to do.
10.
Yes. Okay, so I have learned something rather interesting.
Sure.
Grease does not require you to see.
Let me check. Grease, huh?
Gonna make him a slippery boy.
Let's see. No, there's a visual component in there.
V is visual?
V is visual.
V was
wait,
verbal.
Dang nabbit.
I thought it was verbal.
Was that no?
Verbal, somatic, and I forget what M is.
Material. No, I think you're correct.
Somatic being body.
Slick grease to cover 10 feet at some point. It turns into difficult terrain for duration. When the grease appears, each creature standing in the area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. A creature that enters this area or ends its turn there must also succeed. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't say anything about. You did see it before, and you can kind of guess. But in order for it, just to be fair, I want you to roll Arcana. 15, you can do it. A 15 or higher is a success. Because I'm letting you do this for the fact that thing. I just want to have you make a check.
It's a stop trivializing my encounters tax.
Well, because I it seems okay, you can do it.
All right, well, let's just hope that they fail their.
You okay?
I
Left too
clapped
hard?
way too hard.
Okay.
Yeah, I cast grease
Let's
on them.
Okay, 10-foot square. Rain turns everything into a difficult terrain for the duration. When the grease appears, each creature standing in that area. Dexterity saving throw. Okay. Dexterity.
By 10-foot square, does it mean 4 of these squares?
4 squares, I believe. Yes.
Then I want the.
These 4. Okay. Then. Alrighty. So that square is greased, and then it's going to roll for dexterity, right?
Yes, dexterity roll.
So hoping
It doesn't say what it's against though.
it should be a.
It's your spell save DC.
Okay.
Does 16 pass?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so it doesn't fall prone.
Oh no, it's an obstacle.
Well,
No.
obstacle and his
I mean,
square,
there's that
it's 10
spot
foot
up here.
or
I do
wait,
Okay.
2 squares.
Okie dokie. Is that your turn, Trish?
I'm trying to figure out if. So 15 feet, right?
Yes, but a person is considered difficult terrain unless you have a special ability like Barrel's ring of freedom of movement.
Or if they are small. But
Or
they
if
have to
they
be
are
smaller
small.
than Ty.
Okay.
Would Ty be considered a small person or medium person in this scenario?
It doesn't matter. They have to be 2 sizes larger, 2 sizes smaller than you.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Because everyone else would just be medium still. With the exception.
Yeah, it's like
I would have to be tiny.
Yeah, a halfling can't move through a human space, but a pixie can.
Pixie can, yeah.
And
it's when I had
with
Clorak
dash, that's only
stand
30
not
feet, right?
blocking the entrance.
Yes. But again,
And
people are
difficult
difficult.
terrain is twice as many feet, right?
Yep.
Okay. So if I go here, here, 20, 30?
So 5, 10, 15. So
Can't
5,
really get
10,
in so
20.
much space, so you'd
That
wind
space,
up-
right? Yeah, you would end up right on Hawthorne.
So you'd only be able to get to the space in front of Clorak.
Yeah.
But that's okay, because we're about to
But you can't dash anyways because you. Oh wait, was the spell bonus action? Is that what Grease is?
No, it should be an
No, it's an action. Yeah, so you can't even dash anyways. So you can only move 15 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Which
Dashing
is
action. What?
fine because
move up here so you
Vi and Tulsimir go before anyway. Andy has another square of grease to go through.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to move D up here.
Okay.
D moving Bartholomew would be considered an action, wouldn't it?
No, I believe it has an immediate turn after you.
No.
It's
I mean,
Margolin's
like
own move.
physically carrying.
Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I guess you could also try and break the wall, solve that problem too.
Oh wait, Nam. Do it. Don't do it.
I don't really have a way to break the wall that wouldn't kill half of us.
That's
Okay,
fine.
It'll be
I'm just
fine.
gonna.
The
I'm
dog
gonna
go
move Bartholomew here. That's good.
Okay. Vi, it's your turn again.
Cool. She is
Ooh.
going to use her ability called Momentary Status.
Okay.
Stasis. And then it needs to make me a con save.
Okay. Con save. Okay. Yes. $24.
Oof.
Cool.
Damn.
Let me. Oh, it's a +9.
Yeah. So it's a saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Glabrezus have a saving throw of con +9.
Okay, that's no worries. Okay, so that was an action. She still has haste on her, so now she is going to cast a spell, and
Okay.
it will be Dimension Door. She's gonna bring Pulsavir with her,
Oh,
Cool.
and we're gonna pop up here.
Okay.
Just
You guys
drags
go ahead and move,
Tolstamir by
guys.
the armor. She just drags Tolstamir by the armor through the door.
I mean, Dulcimere doesn't work.
Right. So
Hi, we're in your way.
he's like, oh,
Yep.
he's definitely not. Like, oh, okay.
What? One. I'm sorry for interrupting you. Spellcasting modifier. Is that my spell attack bonus?
No, it doesn't. Or what is
No.
specifically are you referring to?
I'm trying to make sure I have the correct spell save DC.
Your spell save DC is 8 plus your intelligence plus your proficiency.
Okay. So yeah, that still wouldn't work. Okay, sorry.
No worries.
Okay, Tolstamir, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I'm going to do the ancient paladin channel divinity that you never see, which is Nature's Wrath.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
What to do?
I
That's
posted it in the rules channel because you're going to have to make a roll.
Okay. So I get to choose between strength or dexterity, or do you get to choose?
You get to choose because you can either like muscle away from the vines or wiggle out of them.
Well, I'm gonna try and muscle away from the vines because I have that and not speed. +9. Two of those. Does a 19 pass?
Yes, the DC was 16.
Okay. So it is not restrained at the moment.
All right. Well, I also have my face in the way, quite literally.
That's helpful.
Yep, and I can't really do anything else because that takes your whole action. That's why this channel divinity sucks. But Tolstamir is gonna pass the turn at this point. Or
we can
actually gonna call to the miners. I'm gonna call to this person and say block off the exit, or like block off right here. Like, come here, basically.
Basically, it's like he basically does a thing with a miner's whistle, not a miner's whistle, like a cowboy whistle, and like they notice because like they're confused with what's going on, but they want to make sure whatever's happening is like thing. So these guys are gonna attempt to make their attempt to think. These guys are gonna be blocking off, and everyone in this area is now gonna start to try and move closer to the Caprizu and attempt to do that as well.
Oh, nice.
He's gonna try and go, and he's just like, screw this. The orange one is basically the going from upstairs. So, he's gonna try and move 20 feet.
Going this direction?
Yeah, going that direction. 1. So 5, 10.
Doesn't he have to make
At this
another?
point, I'm gonna make an opportunity attack against him.
Doesn't he also have to make another save?
Yeah, he also has to save against Grease.
Yeah. Okay. Grease dex +2. A natural 1. So
So he
he is
takes a
stunned.
step and falls on his ass.
Yeah, so he's stunned right here, and he can no longer move.
Wouldn't
So
you be
go ahead and make your opportunity attack at advantage because he fell first.
Yeah, well, like I was actually planning on using a spell to stop him.
Oh,
but
go ahead. That too. You roll. If you want to use your divine channel divinity again, I'll let you use it for this scenario, and I'll roll with Dex since I fucked that up.
Give me a sec. I've got.
For Grease, though, it would be the big
Alright, yeah, I'm going to use the channel divinity again.
Okay.
I want to actually I want to actually have this do something for once in my life.
I'll roll with the Dex.
Yeah.
Does the 15 does not
That
pass,
is
right?
1 point below what he needed to say.
Yeah. So
There you
so
go.
he's
There you
basically
go,
restrained.
Beryl. It did something.
Yes.
So
Yeah, I wish I had the channel divinity to give me advantage on all of my attacks instead.
Well, yeah, but it's only against one person, so I can only use it on the big boss.
Yeah, this is only against one person too.
That's true.
Oh wow, that does suck.
Yeah, this is really bad. However, it is helpful in exactly this circumstance, so I will bind
And
him up with
only
bind
this
and call the
circumstance.
rest of the party over because this does not last very long.
Yeah. So basically, I will essentially, since he is restrained and he fell, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to give you a chance to knock him out without having to take him down all the way to 0 HP, and that'll be an attack essentially. You're going to make an attack, but the DC is essentially going to be a little bit high. It's essentially going to be 20. Essentially, you're going to have to beat a 20 with a physical attack of some kind to knock him out.
Me or whoever hits him next?
Whoever hits him next, essentially.
All right. Well, who's next in initiative?
That would have been Korak. It is your turn, actually.
Well, the person most likely to be able to clock someone with a 20.
Can't. There's literally no way for Korak to get in range unless he dashes,
right.
but then he can't really do anything else. So
He's so tired.
he's a very tired boy. Look, he fought really hard, he knocked out a freaking Nightwalker and a Death Knight.
Yeah.
Got knocked out once. He's a tired boy, and he's been running around the city all day. He's a tired boy.
Yeah. So then,
Hold on a minute. I'm not like ending my turn though. I'm gonna see because Korak, I'm gonna say, has his hand axe out. Because he knows he's slow. He's not gonna be able to catch up. But maybe
Are you gonna eat the KO hand axe?
maybe if he dashes, could he get outside of the room?
5.
Yes, but how does he
the difference is Korak has less than everyone else. Everyone has 30 feet.
That's the problem. That is the problem there.
I will say, if you can roll me an acrobatics, I will let it slide and let you get to that position to do that.
Could it be athletics instead?
Because you're not exactly like strong arming them. You're trying to get around them.
You want to shove me across the room? You can do that.
Honestly, I think you would have better odds. Like, yeet it at a wall, have it ricochet off the walls twice and hit him.
You know what? Fuck it.
Zoned.
Yeah.
How high are the ceilings in here?
The ceilings were actually a lot smaller than the tunnels that were made by the thing. So I would say, maybe 15 feet up. No, maybe closer to 20 feet tall.
Okay.
Okay, then
So-
I have a question.
Sure.
Due to how rounds work, could D go ahead and cast Fly on Korak?
Sure.
Okay.
That
Korak,
would be on, wouldn't it?
That wouldn't be cut down. So fly wouldn't be cut down by by the circumstances. So that would work perfectly fine.
Okay. So Korak's
Okay.
able to fly.
Yep. Korak is now able to fly, and Grease goes away.
Okay, so now Korak can fly
60 feet.
60
Well,
feet.
the thing is, was it your turn, D?
No, that's the thing. That's
That's
kinda
why I asked if it was okay if D cast it on Korak, so Korak can use it now, because you said before that the way rounds work is we're all technically going at the same time.
No.
No, that's not how rounds work.
Sometimes.
DM discretion.
Yeah,
In this
it's up to
particular
you, though.
circumstance, I'm saying no.
Okay.
Just because, like, because if you meant like, yeah, because when you're to me, what it sounded like you're asking was like to do it like going forward. Yeah, the flight would be affected, but you would have to do it when it gets to your turn, not now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
why don't you just have Korak wait till your turn?
Yeah.
So Korak
'Cause
should
it-
wait till my turn.
Yeah, you know what? I'll have Korak hold his turn until D casts fly on him.
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah.
Sorry for the
there you go.
confusing.
Like
It's okay.
D just tells him, "Hold up, wait, Korak," and he'll wait. He'll just be like, "Huh?"
Yeah.
So okay.
Okay. So after Korak, goes Hawthorne.
Death run after.
Go, Hawthorne, go.
Go, be the fast.
How far was that again? Whoops.
Be the fast, kick his ass. Go, Cleric, go.
There, I don't think I can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you die.
Yeah.
He's currently restrained. Hawthorne. Anything else?
Do I have a bonus action I could do? I could. Oh, actually, I do. Huh. I do have a spiritual weapon.
That's true.
Do it.
How far?
Make it a banjo so you can just shout, "El Kabong!" Bonk.
So what I will allow for this, I will allow you to make it into like a chain and further like restrain him.
Or knock him out.
Or knock him out. That works too.
I do want to try knocking him out.
Okay.
60 feet. Yeah, wait. Is it? I don't know if we can reach. Is it? Are we just at it has to be because of the ground, or you want in all dimensions?
What do you mean? For what?
Because the range of my spell is 60 feet.
Right.
So would it appear like?
No, it's just your movement that's cut in half.
Okay. So
Your
alright,
spells are yeah. It's basically the reason why I cut it in half so that way when you're running, so I didn't have to make an entire different thing. But your spells and your abilities still work as normal. It's just
okay. In that case, I would have casted from over here. I would have done the hold person or something.
oh yeah. If you want to do that, yeah, we can. It's still your turn. We can do that.
Okay.
So go
Sure,
ahead.
I'll move myself back and hold her.
Okay.
I'll make a wisdom save.
Wisdom. Okay.
He's gonna be double restrained and paralyzed and what?
20 plus 7. So it's a 20.
Darn, that's safe.
You make it. Okay.
Maybe I should try to hit him. Oh no.
You still get a bonus action with the
Yeah.
spiritual
Yeah.
weapon.
No.
Even just
wanna do spiritual weapon?
pulls out a weapon. It's like, okay, here you go.
Beat the hell out of him.
Alright, that's right.
No spiritual weapon?
It's a leveled spell.
Ah, okay. Alright. Hawthorne is Ty, it is your turn.
Yeah. Hi.
We run.
We need you to kick some ass.
Do you want to run? Is that why you said we run?
Yay. Gotta go fast.
Okay, I gotcha. We make her
Are you
go
casting or just running?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's where she be.
Yeah, it's up.
Ooh. All right. After Ty, it is D now. It is your turn.
And
I'm okay.
okay. So
Something
D's
went down the wrong
using.
pipe and I was trying not to cough.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah. D casts Fly on Korak, and also apparently Grace does not deactivate, so that's still there.
No, it's not concentration. That's fine.
Grace is not concentration.
It's just there.
Yep. So yeah, you now gain a flying speed of 60 feet.
Lovely.
Yay. Sweet. All right. So I wait for D to finish their turn, and that's when Korak can take his turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else, Trish?
Yes, I am going to move D here.
I'm not gonna.
Or
So this is because you can't go through a wall. That's the thing.
oh, whoops.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, you would end up right here. You would end up right there.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I'm not moving D then.
Oh, you're not moving D?
No, because I was. Korak has like 10 feet, right?
Well, it's 10 feet of like space, but also it's like 20 feet high.
Well, Fly, yeah,
No,
Fly,
I was
if I
meaning
remember right,
run,
gives
then
him.
fly.
What? Run then fly?
Yeah, like he has 10 feet of running speed and then 60 feet.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can do two movements in a turn
No.
That doesn't
because you
work.
can't
Okay.
swim and fly. You can't swim and fly at the same time.
Right, yeah. So it'll just be Korak kind of floating up and using 60 feet of flight.
Okay. Then yeah.
Because like the halved speed I see is more like it's not because he can't move, it's because he's too tired to move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Not sure how fly works. I imagine Korak flapping his arms.
No, Korak's gonna fly freaking Superman style with his like he's gonna hold an axe in one hand, his hand in front of him in the other, like he's kind of aiming. So Superman style, there's a reason he's flying like that. So
He only has 15 foot of flying still, doesn't he? Because he has 60 feet movement. He's hot. It's hot because of exhaustion, so 30 feet, and it's
No.
halved.
Oh yeah, it is 30 feet for him. Yeah. Flying
It's
would be because
15
it's still
so
exhaustion.
I can still
No. You would still get 30 feet. In scenario because the spell of fly isn't interfered by the halving of this particular chase scene. The spell of fly is affected by your exhaustion, which does cut your flying in half, so you would still have 30 feet. So you could dash 60
So he
feet.
can still get to the square in front of. He can still get to the square in front of Bartholomew.
Wait, does this mean that Korak has successfully performed an air dash?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Well, hold on. Okay, here's a question though. If Korak dashes as an action, is he able to throw his axe as a bonus action?
Yeah, I'll let that happen. But because you have the axe as the item of your choice, right?
Yes.
Okay. So essentially, the way flying is right now is that you can actually fly over both D and Bartholomew without costing you movement.
Right.
Because you were flying over them, essentially.
So Korak basically flies Superman style, axe out. He's like, "Thank you, D."
Yeah.
All right. He flies his 60 feet, dashes, and yeets the sucker at eats his hand axe right at crab cakes over here.
That's true, Barrel. But yeah. Rule of cool is always the first rule I go with. But
Alright.
Rule of cool. Go ahead. The DC is 20, but make a normal attack roll.
Okay. Let's see.
Other words. Fuck.
Wait,
them
Korak doesn't have advantage because he's prone, or does he have advantage because he's restrained?
Okay, so he doesn't have advantage because he's doing a ranged attack,
Right.
and also he's prone.
Yeah, like restrain gives advantage, prone gives disadvantage. If he has both, then he has neither.
It's just none. Yeah, so just roll normal.
So Korak can just do a normal roll. Sweet. Okay, so
Normal roll with the axe, and you
His
have to
axe
receive a DC of 20.
It would be +7. No.
Unfortunately, no. You miss, and you almost get one of the demons trying to come in and grab and help restrain the demon, restrain the guy who's running away.
Is the guy trying to run away like in disguise or something?
No, he looks like a tiefling. He is basically no. He. This is just what I had. This is for him.
Or just lets out a frustrated grunt as he goes, and he's just like, God damn it. Time for this shit.
Okay. After Korak, oh shoot. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I just skipped everyone.
Someone. Who did you skip?
Vaya and Tolsmir. Did you guys already go? Did you guys do something?
I mean, I did the. How many times has it been, right? Because I got teleported, then used my action on the rounds and it failed. And then
he just casted
Yeah,
Just
because Korak held his action, remember? So
Oh,
Held
that's
his
right.
action. Held
Then
his
he held action. Yes. Then it's back to you, Vi.
Alright.
She sees Korak's axe just bounce off of his head like the blunted backwards, just dunk.
Dunk.
She is not very well versed in putting somebody unconscious without killing them. So she
Hit
is.
him with half a fireball. No, don't actually do that.
Cast sleep.
I was like, wait, what is her act? Does she have a staff? I don't think she
Oh my
does.
gosh, if you roll the nat 20 to knock this thing out, I don't think you'll ever let Korak hear the end of it. Which means you should definitely do it.
You should definitely.
Oh.
Never let Korak live.
Okay, you know what I have? I have a hammer.
Well,
you know what?
you have advantage
Korak-
because it's restrained
would be
and
impressed.
next to you. It's hammer
There's
sound.
no such thing
Alright.
as she doesn't have a warhammer. She has like an actual, just like a building hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is literally just a hammer from her pack. It's
Yep.
just a hammer.
Hey,
Is it hammer
so
time?
Spring.
won't be
It's
sure
hammer
about it.
time.
Just get that
Spring
20.
plus my proficiency.
Yes, and you have advantage.
Alright, so that is a +5.
I want to see this work.
Yay!
Damn. This is not just embarrassing, but this is
Korak finds it hilarious and awesome.
Yeah. This is Arlen beats Theos in arm wrestling levels of embarrassing.
No! I mean, why are you embarrassed for Korak? It's very obvious that he's tired as shit. And, I mean,
that's fair too.
It's invested for Vi. Why is it gotta be embarrassing for Korak? Korak can't
Everyone's like throwing spells at him, and she's just like pulling out a hammer and like tink.
Oh my god, that gif.
Yes!
Lights out.
It's literally Usopp Hammer! Usopp Hammer! Usopp Hammer!
That's amazing. All right, so initiative is technically over because you knocked him out and you have him restrained. So, with that being said, though, some of the other demon miners are just like really confused on what the fuck is just happening because you basically have their boss's boss wrapped up and knocked out.
Yeah.
So they're like, I know you needed help and all, but can you explain as to why our boss is currently wrapped up in vines and you knocked him out with a handheld hammer?
Okay, so you know how he said how this place that we're currently unscathed was dangerous? And if you look here, you can see a secret compartment thingy. Very sus.
Amongst us.
Well, I pointed out. You see, he's red. Red acting kind of sus.
Oh god!
Nice.
Oh, amazing.
Turns out he's been working with the ones who have been trying to sabotage shit.
Speaking of, do you know where this other person is? The third person?
Yeah, like we will go, or I think we should like go lead the workers down here and show them, hey, you know, he's been here sabotaging and stuff.
Yeah, look at this compartment place here, huh?
Yeah, they do go over
absolutely.
and they start like looking at all of them, and they're kind of like in shock. They're just basically they don't they don't really try to stop you, but they're just because most of them are just kind of like, what the fuck?
Korak flies over and just gives Vi a high five.
Woo.
I will take the high five.
D shows the miners the recording.
Yeah. And they're just kind of like they're stunned. They don't really like. They're like, all right, well, maybe you should take that to
yeah, the mayor guy.
the mayor guy, the leader, and all that stuff.
Yeah, we found him.
So he's just like, all right, yeah. As you guys like, basically, work does technically stop. As you guys are walking out, because again, you have their boss in like your custody at the moment. And they can all start hearing whispering. He starts yelling. Yeah, he's currently knocked out at the moment, so he can't really say anything. But if he was awake right now, he'd be like yelling, like how this is like these are basically these what is it? Interlopers who coming in. Yeah, if he wasn't unconscious.
Yep. Well, Korak's actually we should doesn't start screaming like a bitch here, and he's gonna like just take a sock out of his pack and just kind of stuff it in his mouth. Anyone have anything?
So you guys do
the sock I had while I was in the worm's stomach. Still has that smell to it.
Yeah. So, basically, he does run over. As you exit out the mines, people like do stop, and everyone's just kind of like looking, like gathering around because they're just like totally in awe. As one person pushes their way through, essentially it's the subordinate guy who you got to pass like get the handheld like fist-sized stone or whatever. As you enter the mine, he's like, Jesus, what the hell's happening here? What's going on?
Good news, you're getting promoted.
Excuse me?
Bad news, your boss was working with the Sanaka.
What? That's
we're taking the evidence over to the leader mayor guy. Basically, what you'll find back in the mine is a secret entrance to a room with a bunch of shit in it that shouldn't be there.
He's like, all right. I'm gonna close down the mines for the day and try to have everything sorted out. Thank you. I had no idea. He was like, I had no idea he was working for them. He has been here longer than I have.
Know.
Yeah. All right then. I won't stop you. So he moves to the side and like the people start parting, so that way they let you through.
Basically, Korak kind of just has like taken some rope out of his pack and one of his dirty socks and just kind of
Yeah.
shift gag for the guy. Korak has no respect for Sanaka people, so I mean,
Yeah, he's just straight up like he's like, sock is now.
Yeah, and the best part is it's the sock he was wearing when he was in the worm's stomach, so it has that nice taste.
Oh,
Terrible.
oh man!
It's like smelling salts.
Find a laundromat here in the city before you leave.
Well, Korak did wash like his armor, and he's wearing clean clothes. But
yeah, the sock.
Worm guts are hard to clean out.
Yeah. Ugh. Oh.
The fabric. So
there you go. But yeah. As you guys try to leave the mine sector, the mining sector, you're actually met by a ton of guards, and it's Golniel, and the guards following her. They all point their spears at you. Halt! We have reason to suspect you as infiltrators of the Sanaka, like to try and take over our city. You're going to be put under our custody. Essentially, she like her and her guards like have all their weapons pointed at you, as you bring this guy out, and the leader of the mining outpost, like the new leader, the new promotion, the guy who you said he got a promotion, he's like, hey, what the hell's going on here? He's like, stop or else you will be held in contempt of the town guard, and you'll be also put under suspicion of being treasonous. We have reasons to suspect that you two are also a traitor. As this starts boiling off, more like as it starts boiling up, to see like you can definitely tell what she's trying to do. She's trying to get rid of the evidence as quickly as possible. But as this happens, roll me one of you. Roll me perception.
Yes. The-
This is perception. Yeah.
Do it. $25.
Nice.
Trish, you notice that there seems to be a lot more. You get the feeling that there's a lot more beings here than what you've seen from the town guard. But Hawthorne, you notice this more. You look down, and like at first you just see Vi's shadow shimmer, but then you notice every single person here, all their shadows begin to shimmer. As a voice calls out, like to kind of like counteract what she's saying, as she's attempting to try to put you guys under arrest and deal with you. Basically, the shadows start to rise up from the ground, and it's the assassin group that you had sent off earlier.
Cool.
One of the members that was attached himself to Vi, essentially rises up right in front of you guys, basically talking back to Lady Golniel, and she's like, "What is this? What the hell is happening here?"
Tolsonir is going to say, "We have reason to suspect them as working with the Sanaka, and we'll be taking them under our custody."
Yeah, it's like, indeed. The shadow demon basically looks at Lady Golniel, and Golniel's like, "What is this? What are you doing?"
And I'm going to say, we know that you're working with the Sanaka, so come quietly.
She's yeah, and she's like, basically, she is attempting to try and like fight them, attempting to try to see if she can do something, but looking around her, basically, as he was the shadow demon that you were with was the first one to rise up, but like
they all start rising up, and each one of her guards has like 2 different blades pointed against their throat and body, with like 2 different like shadow demons, each one on them.
Right. Gorak is wearing daggers at Golden Yell, and he just goes, it's one thing to work for the Sanaka. It's one thing to, it's a whole nother to betray people that not only place their faith in you to protect them, but also saw you as one of their best and most capable officers. That kind of betrayal is one of the worst and most scummy things I have ever seen.
It's she basically her bravado from before kind of goes down as she lays down her spear, like kind of defeated. Not laid down, but more like just like let's it fall to the ground sort of. It's still in her hand, but it's like definitely like not in an attacking position. But she has that look of like hatred back at you. Basically, she says, "You have no idea. You have no clue. Like you don't know anything about my life, so don't assume you know anything."
I mean, I know your action was shitty. I mean, in general, and I don't have to know your life. That was just a shitty thing to do.
I did what I had to protect the people that I loved. And I don't regret a single moment of it. Basically,
How are the Sanaka going to react now that you failed? They're going to do what they said they were going to do anyway. They don't give a fuck about honor. They're not going to honor whatever agreement they told to you. As soon as now that you're caught, you might want to tell someone to get your family or whatever they're threatening a protection detail.
Don't you ever talk about my family.
I mean,
she basically the shadow demons essentially cut off that conversation right there, and like yeah, she with the help with your help, the shadow demon extends out his hand. So whoever is closest, whoever wants to shake his hand, I guess the shadow demon does thank you like for your efforts and help for finding the traitors here in the city. So basically it's like he says follow I know you must be eager to I know your original intentions here from what my lord has told us, that you intended to go to fight the Sanaka yourselves up here in the mountains. I know you're desperate to go, but before you do, please return to Lord Aratus as he does want to speak with you.
I mean, we would also very much like to take a rest because we are in no shape to fight the Sanaka right now.
Oh yeah,
yeah, we kind of need to rest up anyway. So I mean,
I'm like talk to Gorak, who is half dead.
Yeah.
It's like that was gonna be our next stop, and then probably a bed.
Yeah.
Finally, plan.
As you. Yeah, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'll just. No, go ahead.
Like, Gorak's still under the effect of the Nightwalker thing, by the way. So, like, his HP got reduced from 103 to 80. So he looks quite a bit weaker than what he is at his best. So
stronger than most of them.
He's had a day.
Yeah.
But
you still, I think, almost have the most hit points out of any of us. I have one more than you, and that's because
you take averages, yeah. Basically,
well, I was hit by a Nightwalker.
Oh, it's also true. As we're returning to Lord Aratus, you can see a broken man, and you can see Golniel on the other side of the room walking in as they're essentially kind of arguing with each other. She isn't in cuffs just because there's like 4 guards in here, plus, he's a Baylor. Because basically the conversation goes something like a little like, "Why'd you do it, Golniel? What was our home
like not enough for you? Why would you possibly try and betray us like this? We've known each other since we were kids. What possessed you to do this? Golniel essentially turns around and saying, "The reckoning is coming, Aratus. Like, I know you don't believe that it's going to happen, and I know you believe that Lady Isla managed to somehow stop it all those years ago, but I know better. I know what's coming, and I know it's going to hit us too. The Sanaka was my only assurance to know that you and everyone else that we loved were going to be safe. The only thing they wanted was the city. Just give it up, please. They promised that they would keep you and everyone else safe." And he looks at her, is like, "Do you honestly believe that bullshit? You know better than anyone else how much I love this city, how much I'm willing to die for this city." And she yells back, "That's the problem. You're willing to always put your life on the line for people who hardly ever recognize what you do for them." And he's like, "Maybe, but that is what a leader is. That is what Lady Isla did with no regards to her own to her own safety. And she always put her people before herself. That is what the duty of the Baylor family is." She basically responds, "Then you're a fool." And he just says, "Maybe I was. Take her away." Basically, the guards in the room, two of the guards closest to her, walk from the corners and grab her arms from side to side and walking away. As he falls back onto his chair, you can clearly see him, like, his hands over his face. There's a stream of tears coming down, crying, because she was his everything. He was very shaken up by this. So you can roll an insight check.
Oh, really?
Everyone,
Fucking insight check.
everyone can roll an insight check if they want to know what was going on.
Tulsamir does not care that much.
That's
yeah,
fair.
I don't think Vi cares that much either.
Yeah, he's basically gonna be like, if you need to talk to us, we'll be around for a little bit. I feel like you need a moment by yourself, so I'll just wish you well, as much as that means for me, and go find somewhere to rest up.
Corey can tell they were pretty.
Hawthorne and Korak, you notice somewhere on his desk that there was a small box.
Oh, that's even worse.
Ooh, yeah.
And basically says, "I'm sorry you had to see that. Thank you for finding the traitors. Golniel, Myrith, and Isaron. Is that right?
Miznith and Isaron.
Miznith and Isaron. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting them. But yeah, Miznith and Isaron. I'm like, these three were part of my council that I had put together to defend these people. All the deaths that happened thus far is on my hands. Thank you for finding that."
We have to take out the Sanaka. This is going to happen again.
Yeah. Once you get the Sanaka, I can tell from what my scouts have been able to deduce, within the base that you are looking to seek, there is roughly 4 Baylors accompanying the
uncoupling one of the head leaders of their clan, who was currently trying to have a campaign. From what we were able to discover, he was searching. They had set up here on this mountain to attack not only our city, but a neighboring village somewhere here on the mountains that we often do trades with. They're a group of mountain dwellers. They protect the spring. He's referring to the spring of Genesis. To one of the springs of Genesis, and its guardian. From what we know from what we know from our friends at this village, is that they are essentially trying to get a hold of the spring and use it and try to basically tamper with its powers to try to use it for themselves. Basically a war that they can use as they essentially want to use the spring of time as a portal to different points of time to gather more and more forces and just attack enemies at their most vulnerable using a spring of Genesis. So he basically tosses to your group a bracer, not a bracer, it's like a ring that goes around your wrist. He says, trigger this once you get inside once you get inside the fortress. It will immediately call me and my men to you, so that way we may help you in that battle. Even for adventurers like yourself, there's no way you can handle that fortress. Basically, he gives a rundown. There's Baylors in there, 4 Baylors. There's at least 8 Garistros. This thing is stacked to the brim.
We're actually listening intently, just this has every ounce of his attention right now.
Yeah. This will bring me and my men, as well as both guardians of Lady Isla and anyone else who would be willing to help out.
Okay.
I truly hope that you will be successful in destroying them. And he basically sits down because, honestly, I want to cut off his head now more than ever.
Okay. So Tulsimir has a couple of things to say before we possibly wrap up this session.
Yes.
So the first thing, I actually want to, if the party doesn't mind, talk to this guy alone.
Sure.
There's one thing I wanted to say to him, just the two of us.
Yeah, okay.
So once the rest of the party clears out, he says, I don't even know what brings me to say this, but I just wanted to say, I was wrong about you. I remember when I first become known of this, when I first found out about this city, when I first found out that, you were doing a bunch of trading with demons, my immediate thought was, clearly they can't be trusted. Clearly all of them are villains. And that was wrong. So I wanted to say something that I've never said to a demon before, which is thank you. It's just thank you. And then he waits
before Korak. I will say before Korak heads out, he's gonna be like, believe me, I have every intention of seeing the Sanaka fall. This is going to hurt them. I will make damn sure.
Yeah.
Which means I'm going to make sure you get your chance. The people of the city need you now more than ever. And them well.
Yeah. Suppose a fool of a man like myself that only knows what he's been taught.
And then the other thing Tulsimir wants to do is go to Theos and basically say, he wants to ask, how much of this were you aware of? because like Theos really seemed like not suspicious in that he was in on it, but I feel like he seemed to know something. So Tulsimir would like to know, like, and he's going to straight up ask Theos, like, did you know there was something like this going on?
The Sanaka, specifically the like a traitor admits and all the tampering.
Yeah.
I was aware. Yeah, I was acutely aware that there was something going on in the city.
Mm.
But so venturing is not really my gig nowadays. It's maybe when I was younger, maybe not so much now.
Maybe. Well, I'm going to rest up because I'm probably going to be fighting the Sanaka tomorrow. But hope to do business with you again sometime soon.
Maybe not.
Oh,
quite
trust me.
tomorrow. Like it's
I
gonna,
bet you that you and I are going to see each other quite often,
yeah,
and probably not. Looking from what I've heard, the Sanaka's base is roughly 2 weeks in your way, not including any other obstacles. So
yeah. Well, I suppose we'll see.
Mike's also on his way to Sans because he's gonna be like, so.
Oh shit.
And at this point, Tulsimir and me are probably going to go to bed unless there's
that's what, everything here from RP. So we'll catch you up, Beryl.
Like,
good night, Beryl. Okay, he's good. Go ahead, Korak.
Yeah, no, we should probably definitely Clark's gonna go over to Theos and he's gonna be like, so I found out a bit of what we'll be facing over in that fortress. You happen to have any good armor slayer designs?
Maybe one or two. He chuckles as who's left? Who else left?
Probably Beryl.
No, it was Muse.
Yeah.
Not Muse. Oh, well, she can't hear me. But he chuckles to himself as he hits the wall. Basically out comes out these like this essentially board of multiple different concepts and ideas for weaponry.
Or
It's like,
it's kind of grin. It gets this wide grin.
It's like, so what do you want? And then we'll work with it. I'll work with you later to kind of
all right,
figure out what it is.
Meanwhile, Shipman's also geeking out.
Yeah, he's like like Theos 60 years prior, he was a big man of weapon. Well, for 40 years prior, he was also a really big man of weaponry.
Yeah.
So,
well, yeah. Also,
and then does
answer to the question he asked Shipman what his favorite finishing move was.
So basically Shipman describes he essentially what he does is that with his axes he puts both axes in one hand and a glaive in the other as he basically slices and dices with all three of them and three nice clean cuts. And like at first the person doesn't even realize it, but then they slowly fall into three different pieces.
Korak's like, that's pretty fucking cool.
He's like,
personally,
yeah.
He's like, Korak's just like, yeah, personally, I kind of prefer a good head smash, just knock them down, take the hammer, just boom, watermelon on pavement.
Yeah.
But there's something that's definitely pretty awesome.
Definitely. But does anyone else have anything they wanted to talk to?
No.
No? D, did you have
Unless
anyone
you want to talk. Do we want to talk to the dead guy now?
Oh, that's right. You still have him.
Yeah, we still have the dead guy, but is there anything we can even get from him? Like,
Do you think it was the best idea to give the dead guy to the mayor right then?
No.
Pull out from the bag of holding.
You pull part of his head. I'm like, shove it back down. Like, hold on.
That's
That's amazing.
Maybe we could RP it instead.
But
You guys bring out the corpse and Thalos' things, and he's not even face, and you're like, really? It's like, yeah, I was an adventurer too. Come on.
Oh, Viking.
Oh, yep.
You said you were an adventurer before, right? Haven't you ever done an old Speak with Dead? I thought it would be useful. You know?
Yeah, he pulls out Thalos pulls out
I fucking
a bag, and then he inverts the bag of holding, and like 5 different heads pops out. That's been in there for like a while. They all have, like, shrunken head syndrome.
Oh boy.
I'm like, yeah, you're not the first one.
Why did you kept them after you used Speak on Dead? Why? You wanted to have a conversation with them?
No, I just they're it's
He forgot to take them out.
it's like, yeah, it's like we I just I'm too late. It's been a while since I've been able to clear out some of these stores. This is actually the first time I've been at the store for like the first time in at least 3 years. Yeah, I'm a busy man. I got a lot of stores in a lot of different places, but yeah.
Okay.
If you want to take them,
No, I don't.
I have a
I guess I could-
question. Do you recognize any of them from Carrie's
No.
stories?
no, these are just many. Basically, he wouldn't recognize him because the way that Thales described it, like, yeah, my dad was essentially an evil cult god, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Long story short, here are some of the heads of his kind of captains who kind of had it out for me. So I took their heads before they could take mine.
Cool. Dee does not want to talk to anyone right now. Right before they go to fight the Sanaka, Dee is going.
I will guarantee you right now that you're not gonna fight the Sanaka next session.
Yeah, like right now, like we're still within that week of downtime for Theos to make the climbing equipment, and then like whatever might happen with the weapon design that Korak would want.
Yeah, so it'll take a hot minute. You guys do achieve I believe he offered 2,000 gold to the whole, or no, we'll say 2,400 gold just to make it even split to the group for finishing all 3 tasks, which you have just accomplished. And you can also you guys as a group gain 1 more obsessive item of your choice.
Obsessive?
I think
The possessed item things. Yeah, I'm switching the name to obsessive just because I wanted to make it different from the possessed items that you're used to.
Okay, so obsessive items.
Obsessive, yeah.
To differentiate from, say, Sendris.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, so how much gold did we get? Is it as a group or each?
As a group, you get 2,400.
So
Okay.
that's 400 each. Is it?
Yes. I
Yes.
believe so.
We already had 1 each from Theo for the obsessive item?
No, just 1 obsessive item.
Okay. Plus
so
5.
yeah, so Vi has 1, but the group itself now also has 1 that can be given to anyone. But also, again, you have to decide what kind of obsessive item that you want and who should have that item.
It might be easier if you just tell us what it is, so then we can just hand it out to whoever would be most appropriate for it. So, like, obviously, anybody would be able to use an obsessive item. So
I think Korak's already having a weapon design made, so he's not going to be the one getting this one.
Okay. Trish. So I don't think I've gotten an item for either Trish or Zai. Did you guys, between the 2 of you, who wanted the obsessive item? And what kind of item?
Wait, other people have items?
Huh?
No,
Yeah. Did you have items, Zai?
An obsessive item?
No, like just magical items in general.
I mean, I have the ring from Eba in my focus.
Oh, okay.
Big
Trish, how many
inside.
items do you have?
I have all the magic items that D can make as an artificer and the right bolts.
The right bolts, right?
And
You know what?
also
Screw
now
this. I'm just gonna-
technically Bartholomew, so Zai gets the item.
Oh, okay. I mean, we
Mhm.
can decide if there's like a gap in our group that needs
Yeah.
to be,
Phil.
and then we can decide based on that. Like, okay, then we can have something made for that.
Because again, possessive items are not just specifically like ring or armor, things like that. He can make literally nearly anything a possessive item or obsessive item. They are very malleable because he made it. So the base design of a obsessive item is using water elementals and mimics as part of the material. As part of basically he farm raised A5 Wagyu beef. These water elementals. Yeah, water elementals and mimics. So that way they're like high quality when he used them as materials. Yes.
Yeah, just putting a note there.
Yeah. By the way, just to let y'all know, this is like obviously you already you guys can figure it out. Yeah, that box on his desk was a wedding was an engagement ring.
Yeah. Like, oh,
Yeah, it feels bad, man.
Ugh.
Oh, hey, she might not have to worry about the Sanaka going after her family if Korak kills the Sanaka. So
Yeah. She did mention she was afraid of the reckoning.
yeah,
Says that Sanako was the thing she feared most.
I don't know. Well, no, Korak caught that part, but right now, that's not the thing they need to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, the thing they need to deal with is the Sanaka because Korak wants them dead.
I'm sure that
Yeah.
the reckoning will never ever be relevant.
Oh no, well, Korak doesn't know.
That's true. But in any case, with that being said, everyone is free to go, but I will still be here to chat a little bit.
cool.
Okay. Cool. Thank you for the session, you guys.
Yeah.
Fun
Hey.
time.
That was
Have
a
a
lot of
good-
fun. This was I think this was my
Right.
first time really, really enjoying a non-combat based session. I was like, oh my god, I
this
love it.
was pretty fun. I mean, the investigation shit was a little, but only because my character doesn't really do investigation. But it was funny seeing everyone else just be like, okay, let's do this, and then let's hide a body in the bag of holding.
That was so much fun. I love
That was fun.
I was listening to that, and I was just casually sitting on my bed, trying to write notes and things, and then I heard. I don't know who it was. It was yeah, let's just stuff it. Oh no, I think it was Vi. You were like, yeah, let's just cut off it. We only need his head, right? Let's just cut off his head and put it in the bag and just take it with us. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Hawthorne was the one who wanted to do the decapitation of the head
Yeah.
first.
But also,
Less to carry. Could hide it better. Oh wait, we have a bag of holding. Never-
at some point we need to have a tower, wizard tower RP with Lion Korak, with him trying to grow his very own brain cell by trying to study battle strategy.
Cool.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
Yeah. But
All right,
He's
you guys,
trying to
I'm gonna head
tend
off
to a
now.
single crop in a dry field.
Bye.
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 Good lunch.
Well, it's not a totally dry field. A totally dry field would be 6 intelligence. 8 intelligence is the potential is kind of there, but it's really hard to access.
Fine, he's trying to farm a single plant in a drought-stricken field.
Yep.
Also, as always, thank you, Glass, for being my co-dungeon master, for all the help. I do appreciate you.
You did pretty good yourself this session, especially
my
with
God.
the therapy. And
My voice hurts so much. I don't know how Beryl was able to do that. He's a freaking monster.
I think you did really well.
Yeah.
Had a lot of fun.
Even with all that one trader lady's reasoning. It's just like, yeah, no, you still betrayed the people who trusted you most. You suck.
Yeah, she,
Like, Clark has a very simple way of thinking about it. Like, it's more complex, but Clark's a simple guy.
yeah, that's fair. But like,
I realized
if you could,
something after we had finished the chase.
sure.
I could have used Abby.
Oh, you probably could have.
Yeah, just have Clark run in the opposite direction and appear right in front of him.
Or deer run in the opposite direction and
Yeah,
appear.
do that.
I did
Yeah, you
not
could have
remember
just-
that
Face.
Abby existed till it was over, and then I was like, "Oh, you know what would have been cool if Abby could drop me on top? I could have used Abby."
You probably could have, yeah.
Yeah.
Oops.
Fuck.
Oh well.
You gotta think about that, Trish.
Okay.
Hey,
Thinking is
it's a
not
thought
Trish's
process for
strong
next
point.
time.
Mm.
Well,
Now you remember for later.
yeah, remember it for later, because I mean we're about to be going into like a fortress. We'll eventually be going into a fortress thing, so it'll be more enclosed spaces that you can use Abby to fuck around with.
What is Abby's skill set? What does it really help you do?
So, okay, hold on.
I don't know, like either you or Trish can answer. I don't know.
Abby is more defined as a being of endless falling and vertigo. Basically, to describe it, it's her powers deals with the concept of vastness in space.
Do you ever look at the sky and see how huge it is and feel so incomprehensible small and it's terrifying and you realize that you are a bug in a vast and uncaring universe?
I do, but not. I'm not
Yes.
scared by that. Sounds
Well,
crazy.
imagine if you were scared by that.
I find comfort in how insignificant I am.
Oh. Well, perhaps not this dread for you.
That's why you're not that's why that's not your partner. But
I guess
But
I'm the only one who fears the sky.
Oh, I fear it too. I'm just pushing down a panic attack.
Oh my.
oof.
Not.
Sorry
not
about
a-
that.
Okay. I'm not actually about to have a panic attack. I don't like.
It's just a concept.
Okay. I don't like thinking about the vastness of the universe, because then I start thinking about about what happens to us after we die, and that's what causes a panic attack.
See, there you go.
Trish, by the way, did you record that? Okay,
Yeah,
good.
oh, I'm
Can you
still
send that to
recording
me?
Oh hi.
Okay.
All good.
I am stopping recording now.